Welcome to the Crusade for Children, the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children. I'm Steve Kirkland, this is Matt Breland, and we're on just a hair later, Matt.
Yeah, and we're going to stay on for a while, too.
What an exciting hockey game that we just saw on WHAS 11. We'd like to welcome the folks who are joining us on radio, News Radio 840 WHAS, and like I said before, it is the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children. Already at $1.6 million for the Crusade.
Ooh, all right, great.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
And I thought maybe we would start with a little magic since we're a little late. David Gerard is here. David was on the variety show just a few hours ago. What do you have for us, David?
A small piece of rope,
Okay.
a medium-sized piece of rope, and a great big long piece of rope. And I'm prepared to tell you why this is so. The reason the ropes are different lengths is because the ends are uneven. Don't laugh. That's going to be important in just a moment. I'm going to even up the ends. And now for a trick question. Even ends, even ropes, yes? It's not that late, guys. No, we haven't done the magic yet. We have to do the magic. Jack, you're going to be in charge of the magic.
Okay,
just wave your hands over the ropes. Perfect. I know it looks silly, but it works. Check this out. No longer do we have a small piece of rope, a medium-sized piece of rope, and a great big long piece of rope. There's one, there's two, there's three. And we know why they're even. It's because, as we said earlier, the ends are even. Even ends, even ropes. Uneven ends, uneven ropes. That's how you keep up, guys. So and it's even better. The later it gets, the better.
And I was, too. I was like, okay, I'm going to
right
catch
on
the
it.
trick. I'm going to catch that one.
I
Nope.
thought I caught him, but didn't catch him. As soon as I get my skates off, I'm going to have you show me that again.
The later it gets, the better I get.
That's great.
David, if folks want to get in touch with you, I know that you're going to disappear after that.
I am going to disappear. DavidGerardMagic.com.
Do you have anything coming up that folks
I'm going to be at Huber's with a tribute to Harry Houdini on August the 1st. This is most people don't know this, but this is the 100th year since Houdini died. He died in October 31st in 1926.
He died on Halloween.
He died on Halloween. And so this
that
year,
really builds
and so we're trying to salute him in our shows.
Nice.
And Huber's has been kind enough to invite us out for that, and there'll be some other things going on. So
Okay, very good.
always
Thank
fun to be part of Crusade. Appreciate
Always,
what y'all do.
always
Job
glad to
tonight.
have you.
Did a great job.
It was a lot of fun.
Thank you.
Take care.
The other voices that you hear are Van Vance and Jack Fox. Welcome back, guys.
Yeah, good to see you, Steve. Matt, man, this year has gone quickly, hasn't it? Yeah. And here we are, a great time, Crusade for Children. This whole Kentuckiana area, it's unbelievable what they do every year. And I know we're going to go big again this year. Jack, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Off to a great start. I was praying for a miracle on ice there, but it didn't happen fast enough. And good to be back again.
Jack,
Like
will
we
you?
just sat here, didn't we?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Will you grab that jersey that's behind you? So the jersey that's behind you, we're doing something to kick off the overnight a little different. This jersey was donated to the Crusade. It is signed by U of L greats. This is a practice jersey. This was not worn in a game, but it's got signatures from Daryl Griffith, Denny Crum. We'll run down the list here as the morning progresses. We are going to take bids on our website at whascrusade.org. You can go on there. Last I saw, the bid was about $1,000. So if you want to make your bid on that, the bidding will be open until 2 a.m. This morning. This is a great U of L memorabilia that would look great in your U of L room, your man cave or your woman cave.
TV room.
TV room. Thank you, Van. Your gym, absolutely. So again, 2 a.m. Hop on the website whascrusade.org, and you can make a bid on this. And we're auctioning that off this morning for the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children. Matt, Van and I got to sit down with Daryl Griffith, Mike Grosso, and Wade Houston, right?
No,
Milt
no.
Wagner.
Yeah,
Milt
Milt
Wagner,
Wagner, the Iceman.
Yeah.
The Iceman.
And so we did that a couple of weeks ago. So as you're bidding on this, we want you to look at how the Crusade helps other folks. And then Van and I will be back talking to some U of L greats. on the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children.
When you give to the kids, what does your money buy? Perhaps something with wheels. A mini trike means mobility and the freedom that comes along with it. To a child with special needs, it is durable and reliable. But for a little one, the bottom line is that it's fun. Taiwan loves it. This mini trike is easily accessible, adjustable for comfort, and offers all the physical and social benefits of cycling. Its price tag is $500. With your help, a Crusade agency can get another child rolling. Won't you help? A couple of $250 donations or 5 $100 donations, and another child will be cruising to a happy tune. Go to WHAScrusade.org and click on Donate to make a secure online donation. Or give with Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Apple Pay, or use the Crusade's QR code to make a donation. There is no better investment than children, and we promise 100% of your donation will go directly to services for children with special needs. 100%. Join us and make a difference for children with special needs.
Welcome back. There's a great way of how the Crusade for Children helps families and children across Kentucky and southern Indiana. You've heard us talk about this amazing jersey, easy for me to say, right? Jersey that is up for auction right now. And you can be a part of the auction by calling 582-7511. We have arranged some U of L greats to be here to talk to us for a few minutes this morning on the Crusade. Milt Wagner is here. Milt played for the Cardinals in 82 to 86, three-time Final Four member, three-time All-Conference section, number 9-time All-Assist leader, career number 7 all-time free throw percent, number 2 all-time minutes played, number 6 leading scorer. That's impressive, Milt. Glad you're here.
Thank you.
Mike Grosso's here. Played 70-73, 6th all-time leading rebounder for a single season and single game. Welcome, Mike. Glad to have you. And finally, Daryl Griffith, 76 to 80 on the Cardinal team. Number 1 all-time leading scorer for a season, 1980 national champion, MVP, 1980 All-American, Wooden Award winner, number 3 all-time steals for a season and college career, and college basketball Hall of Fame member, and your jersey has been retired. And sitting next to me is the Hall of Fame voice of the Louisville Cardinals, Van Vance. Van called the games mid-'80s to 1999 until you retired. And guys, what you missed during the last 30 minutes was some great conversation. So let's continue that. Van, go ahead.
All right, Steve, thanks very much. And be ready to ask or follow up on some of the questions as we talk to him. You're giving all those stats on Mel Wagner. I got to cool him off. I mean, he won so many. And then, of course, when you talk about U of L basketball, right by basketball, you put Griff. He is the top doctor of dunk of all time. Dr. Duncanstein or Stein, which do you like?
Stein.
Yeah, you like Dr. Duncanstein?
No, Duncanstein is the way you pronounce it.
We're going to reminisce and talk. And Mike Grosso, I had to go back to check up on him a little bit. He goes back to New Jersey. You're not going to believe this. He scored over 1,000 points in high school in New Jersey. Wow. He wound up in South Carolina playing in college, and he started the transfer portal back in the late 60s because he transferred from Carolina to Louisville. Wow. And he played for John Dromo. So I don't have as many facts on Mike. They weren't covering the games quite as much, although they had pretty good coverage back then. But we're going to talk some basketball and ask these guys some questions. We appreciate your coming on the program and participating in the Crusade for Children, which has done so much for this whole two-state area and for this whole community and for the children of Kentuckiana. So I'm just going to take off here. I'll start with you, Griff. 1980, You won the national championship at Indianapolis. Yep, and you did. And you might reminisce a little bit for the folks and for the younger people to bring them up to date. I find out sometimes when I talk about so many of our great athletes in the past, we've had from here like Horning, Pee Wee Reese, Gus Bell. It goes on and on, Johnny Unitas. But when I'm talking to the younger people, about the only one they know is Ali. When I mention Ali, they know him. Who's Paul Horning? I'm talking about 20 under, 25 and under, or whatever. But who were some of your teammates there when you won that, you beat UCLA and won that big championship?
Well, starting off, first of all, good to see you, Van. It's been a while, man. Always good to see you.
Good
brother.
to see you.
Yes.
Most of the time I saw you, you were in the air.
Yeah, we had myself and Derek and Wiley and Scooter and Jerry Eves and Rodney and Scooter and Poncho,
Poncho, right.
Roger Berkman, Greg Deucer, Big Marty Pulliam, Darrell Cleveland. We had a good crew.
Coach Crummenden went to Indianapolis and got Poncho out of there. You didn't get him, did you? Or whatever.
That was a good pickup.
And you went on in your career and played at Utah. You were a top draft choice and played some pro basketball out in the mountains in Utah, out there. And I had to show you how people talk basketball, and sometimes I have to answer questions. I'm trying to remember the answer. Now, somebody asked me, stopped me on the street about a week ago and said, "Hey, Mr. Vance." In fact, I was out in my front yard doing a little work, and a guy stopped his car, got out, came up in the yard, says, "Mr. Vance, I need to ask you a question." And I've been wanting to know the answer for a long time. I said, "What's that?" Well, they had a Dust Bowl in Louisville in the West End.
Dirt Bowl.
They played in the summer almost every night, didn't you? You played in the Dust Bowl.
Dirt Bowl.
Dirt Bowl.
Yeah, the Dirt Bowl, and well, we called it the Dust Bowl when I did it on TV. So they were down at Shawnee every night, just about. I went down there and did some TV features on it. And pro players were there, high school players, college players. So this man said, somebody told me that in the Dirt Bowl, Darrell Griffith one night dunked the ball over Artis Gilmore. Mr. Vance, is that true or not? I said, I don't know, but I don't know when I'll see Darrell again. If I ever see him again, I'll ask him. All right, Darrell, did you dunk over Artis?
Yeah, that was, well, this to give you a little history. The Dirt Bowl was made up of several divisions, and they had a pro division, which at the time the Colonels were in town, and a lot of the Pacers would come down, and some other pros that in the area, maybe from Milwaukee or from St. Louis, that lived close by. So they heard about the league that we had, which was the Dirt Bowl, and we wanted to play. When I say we, it was myself and Bobby Turner, Durant Macklin. We wanted to play up. We always played up. You know, we didn't play against people our age. We try to play against people that were better than us that we can learn from. So we wanted to play in the pro division. And George Chinsley, which was my high school basketball coach, they had a team called the Louisville Pros, which had Gilmore and some other guys on there. The year before that, he told us, he said, you guys are not ready for playing the pro division, so y'all can't play with us. So we got our own team. And we put in the pro division. We didn't go college division. We went straight to the pro division. And you know, we had some real good players on that squad. Again, it was myself, Bobby Turner, Durant Macklin, Robert Stewart, Waddell. I can't think of Waddell's last name. Bruce Bates, David McConaughey. So we were underestimated. You know, as young kids, you know, we had the opportunity to play against a lot of the pros. So we played against the Louisville All-Stars, I think was that team. They had Gilmore and George Chinley, Dallas Thornton, some other guys that were in the local area. And there was a play, Gilmore got the rebound and was making an outlet, and I kind of doubled back, stole the ball, and it was just me and him. He thought I was going to lay it up, but that wasn't in my plans. So I went in and dunked the ball on him, and the park went crazy. But that was, I think I was in the 9th or 10th grade at the time. And during the Dirt Bowl, that's why I try to tell a lot of younger kids, give them a little history. When they had the pro division on Sundays, it'd be 6,000 to 7,000 people there. It mimicked the Rutgers Park League. Maybe not as, Rutgers was more within the project compound, and ours was more spread it out. But it was a big thing because you got to realize the college players could play, and we had the Colonels in town, so the pro players could play. So the Sundays was a big game, which was the pro division game, and that was always the big time to come down to the part where you got the most attendance.
Well, it always amazed me when I was on my 2-hour sports talk show 5 nights a week. Basketball was practically the top subject every night, even in the summertime. And they usually would call me up and let me know about things like that. So I'm pretty mad at my listeners that they didn't tell me anything.
The dirt bowl,
you're dunking over
the Sunday games, the pro division games usually started around 4 o'clock. And ended around 7.
But we don't have a dirt bowl anymore, right?
No, they have it. They brought it back. It's not like it used to be because, again, at its heydays, you had the pro team, which the Colonels, as I mentioned earlier, and you had college players that could play. And now it's just the local guys, which got some great talent down there. They've done a good job. Rayvon Churchill and his crew has done a great job of trying to bring it back to where it used to be.
That's great.
Yeah.
Well, I'll have some more questions for you here in a minute. Of course, a lot of legendary players we have here, and of course, a lot of great history of basketball at the University of Louisville. I really miss Coach Crum. I just can't believe he's gone. That's unbelievable. I want to move over to Mike Grosso here because I know that Mike Grosso came in from New Jersey, scored over 1,000 points in high school, and of course, like I said, he was first of the portal of the transfer guys. And he played. There was a brief period there where John Dromo took over for Coach Hickman. Coach Dromo, when he came to Louisville, he was an assistant coach. He was on the coaching staff in football. He was on the basketball coaching staff. He practically every sport, he was on the coaching staff. But at the time that Peck Hickman retired and became athletic director, left the coaching job, Dromo took over because he had been the #1 recruiter and the #1 basketball assistant. So you played most of your career at Louisville under him, didn't you?
Yeah, it's kind of, I mean, you go back to the archives, and I don't know where they are for the late 60s, but I just would like to clarify a few things since I'm still here.
Okay.
People say, when did you play for U of L? And I say 67 to 70 BC. Before Crum.
That's the way they had it. Yeah, before DC.
They're actually,
they have you in there 67, 68, 69, and 70. What, you played 1 year part of a season?
I played half a year, and I had 3 sets of teammates. Because that half a year I became eligible. I mean, there was a guy named Wes Unsell on the team.
Not bad. I broadcast games when he won the state tournament.
You know, there's legends and then there's legends. And then there was Wes, and then Butch Beard was a junior, and Freddie Holden was a senior. And I think Marvin Selby and Ed Lanonis and all of that, all those guys, Dennis Deacon. And we went to the regional semifinal in Wichita, and we lost to Houston. Now, Houston at the time had all of them going on. Elvin Hayes, Theodis Lee, Don Chaney.
Remember they played that big game in the Dome and had a packed house.
So, I mean, when you think about it, the program was pretty elevated at that point. Of course, I'm not sitting here saying it was elevated to where Denny and the rest of these guys took it, but there were things going on that were pretty exciting. So we followed that up in '69. I was supposed to be a senior, but I transferred. I had another year eligibility, but I was on the team with Butch and Dennis Deacon and Jerry King. And
Jerry was a real good shooter.
Yeah, Jerry was, he never passed up a shot.
That's right.
But no, he was a great teammate and a great shooter. And Marvin Selby. And, you know, back then we were in the Missouri Valley. There wasn't 64 teams in the dance. And we made it to, we tied Drake for the Missouri Valley Conference. and we had a playoff in Wichita again, and Drake beat us, not by much, and then Drake went on to the Final Four, which happened to be in Freedom Hall, and in the 60s, people don't realize Freedom Hall hosted the Final Four 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He practically lived here for.
Yeah, and so a pretty cool place to play, and the fans were just wonderful. It was a great venue. It was nice, soft views for everybody. So yeah, and then my last year, I was with all sophomores, with Henry Bacon, Jim Price,
Right.
Ed Lanonis, Larry Carter. I hope I haven't left anybody out that I have forgotten. And we did okay. We averaged, I think we went to the NIT. And just for the record, though, people say, well, how did you fare here? Well, someone reminded me a few years ago, I didn't even realize I averaged a double-double when I was playing at U of L. So, so there's that.
Yeah. Well, you're talking about a great team and a great era there, no doubt. And one of the things about it, Wes Unseld, I'm sure probably Jabbar or somebody else that maybe also has done that by now, but you realize when Wes went to the NBA as a rookie, he became Rookie of the Year and the MVP of the year.
Right.
As a one-year man.
Yeah, which was
That's pretty amazing accomplishment.
I mean, that's a double billing that's hard to repeat,
Wow.
Yeah.
And see, and then when it came time to be drafted, I got drafted by the Bucks, and so I went up to Milwaukee in '70, and spent about a year and a half there. Had some more injury issues, and I made some really dear friendships, and Kareem was one of them, and Lucius Allen, and Kareem. And I have remained in contact for the last 50-something years. I mean, it's not like we talk every day, but it was fun to sit there with them, Lucius and Kareem, and hear them talk about being recruited, in college and all of that. So, and then of course, and then Oscar was on the team.
Yeah.
I brought Oscar in, and that I had my 3rd knee surgery with the Bucks, and so I was on the IR for the whole year. And they went on and won the championship.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Well,
so
you mentioned the knee. That was one thing that hampered your career. You were a great player, but if you haven't had that recurring knee problems.
Well, it's my mom used to say everything happens for a reason, and if there wasn't a reason for this, I wouldn't be sitting here with all you guys.
Oh, right? You wound up in my business, radio and TV, man.
Right, and then I worked here in TV for several years,
Yeah.
and that was pretty wild on the advertising side. So,
Do you still follow basketball pretty closely?
Well, I'm a fan. Yeah. It's
And an assistant coach when you want to be, right? When you're watching it on TV.
Yeah. So, and the other thing I like to say is that the support from the community has always been there. I mean, you hear the guys talking about the fans and their support, and I've been very lucky that and blessed in the sense that I've gone through 3 generations of fans. When I was in the advertising business, and I would call on people that own their own business.
Yeah.
It was the dad, and then a few years later, it was the son, and then it was the grandson. And so, and everybody is just very warm and welcoming, and they love the team.
Well, I know that Mike went on to the ABA. They had a franchise. It didn't last long, but it was in Pittsburgh, and they were called the Pittsburgh Condors. And he was there and played at Pittsburgh. And there was a guy named John Brisker on that team who was kind of an all-star in the ABA. Have you seen any of that Soul Power program on television about the ABA?
I did catch the beginning of it. That's the part that I gravitated towards because that's when I was right there involved. Yeah, 70, 71.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to dominate the conversation, but I will anyway. I have been with the Bucks, and we won the NBA championship.
Yeah.
And so the Condors went bankrupt.
Yeah, they did.
And no, but I was playing for the Condors for a half a year. And right when that 70-71 part of the ABA was being talked about here in Louisville, Mike Storn, they had the All-Star game here, and that's when I got picked up by the Condors.
Yeah.
And so I go up to Pittsburgh, and it was a 180 on the fans, and they had every right to be upset because the franchise, the first year in the ABA, they won the ABA championship, and they moved the team to Minneapolis.
Yeah.
When all they knew was a hockey puck.
Yeah.
And it didn't work, so they came back, and everybody in Pittsburgh said, we're not supporting them and all that.
Yeah.
And we had a hard time even practicing.
Yeah.
And I'll end this real quick, though. But the Brisker story for me was, I had heard about Brisker when I was there. And I had been there for about a week and a half, and I'd never seen him.
Yeah.
And then we had a game in Pittsburgh, and it's like 5 minutes before the game's supposed to start, and I'm sitting in my locker room there. There's an empty spot over here, and all of a sudden the door flies open, and it's Brisk. He comes flying in to get dressed for the game, and he starts pulling stuff out of his bag, and all of a sudden the revolver falls right in front of my feet.
Yeah, I've heard this story. A silver pistol flies over and hits your foot, right?
I looked at that, and then I looked at him. And he said, "You cool?" I said, "Yeah, I'm cool."
Well, you know, John Brisker made the All-Star game. He played in North Carolina. I broadcast that game. And at the end of the game, Jack Dolph was the president of the ABA. It was on national television, CBS. At the end of the game, he walks over to the commissioner and says, "I want my check for playing in this game right now. Give me my check."
Yeah, he was all about the money.
After his pro career, he hired on as a mercenary, I think in South Africa.
Wow.
And he went over there and was shooting people, but they shot him.
Yeah.
That's how he died.
Yeah.
He's been dead a long time.
And then one other quick story, and I'm done. We had a hard time at Pittsburgh generating fans to come.
Yeah.
I remember the first game I went to, I drove into the parking lot, and the guy said, "It's $15." I said, I'm a player. He said, "I don't care who you are, it's $15." And so I had a wad of tickets like this in my front seat. I said, "Here's some tickets." And he opened up his drawer, and he had a wad that big. He said, "I got more tickets than you. It's $15." And
I
so,
got that one.
but one home game, they took out the seats on the lower level, and they brought Muhammad Ali in to do 3 rounds. And I remember asking Ali years later. He was training for Norton, and somehow they got him to come in and do 3 rounds, and he boxed 3 rounds with 3 different locals. And I'm standing there watching him, and of course after there was this one guy in the 3rd row or something that was heckling Ali, heckling him bad, calling him this, "You ain't this," because Ali wasn't. One punch, he would have knocked all 3 of them out. Okay, so finally the second boxer comes in, and they're going out a little, and then Ali has enough. He says, "Hold it," and he walks over to the ropes. And he points at the guy. He says, "You come in the ring." The guy fainted.
That's a good one. Hey, I do want to.
And thank you for having me.
All right, talking
everybody.
about University of Louisville.
And Open Warriors, a lot of money.
Basketball legend and all of that. New Orleans, 1982, the Cardinals were in the dome, the big dome. We were there, played and did lose to Georgetown, and but we were there in the Final Four, and one of the men on that team was the Iceman, Milt Wagner, and he's here with us, and I want to talk to Milt because in 1986 he went back to the NCAA. In 1982 he had a hand condition, and he played with gloves on, even in the NCAA tournament in the regional when we won down in Alabama and went on in to New Orleans to the Final Four. But you could buy that cap down there in that year. But Milt went back to the Final Four in 1986. The first 5 years that I did U of L basketball and football, 3 of the first 5 years I went to the Final Four. And the 5th year, won the whole thing in 1986 at Reunion in Dallas. And that team was Milt Wagner, Jeff Hall, Billy Thompson, Purvis Ellison, who became the MVP of the Final Four, and of course Herbert Crook, who was right from here in Louisville, Kentucky. And one of the stars of that team, and one of the all-time stars of Louisville basketball, is the Iceman, Milt Wagner, right here with me. And it was really something to watch Milt play basketball. I don't know how many games I saw him win at the free throw lane. And Milt, you had a great game against Duke. But your team had a great game, but you hit the winning shots that put it on ice at the end. You had 2 shots. You went up and you hit both of them. And I've got the jersey here. I brought it in. I've never worn it, but the jersey is right up behind me here. I brought it in today, and it's got the final score on it up high there. Louisville, 1986, national champions, got the dunker, and it's Louisville 72, Duke 69. There it is right behind us. What a day that was, and what a game. You had to chase Johnny Dawkins, and he was a heck of a player, no doubt about that.
Yes,
Amaker was the other guard, and you and Jeff had to try to get the ball up the floor on them and also score as well. In fact, Coach Crum kind of had a plan, didn't he? He would have Billy Thompson bring the ball up the floor when he had that team, and that way they alleviated the problem of any opposing team's press, didn't it?
Yes, yes. Well, Van, first of all, I want to say you unbelievable with these memories. Because, boy, you hit it right on the money. I'm like, wow. That's exactly what happened. That game, I was in foul trouble the first half. After, like you said, chasing Johnny Dawkins and Tommy Amaker, and them guys are so quick. So I had to bring the ball up, then I had to chase them on defense. Then I got in foul trouble. So what Coach Crum did, he started throwing different bodies at him. He'll go with Jeff Hall on him.
Yeah.
He'll bring in Kevin Walls, let him guard him some.
Yeah.
And we kind of just wore him down in the second half.
Yeah.
And them shots that he was making in the first half, they wasn't falling in the second half.
Yeah.
Then after that, we just kind of took control of the game. And of course, Purvis dominated the bigs down low, and we was able to pull it off. And also the free throws, that's something I've been doing all my career, making free throws at the end of the game. And my teammates have faith in me. Coach Crum and the coaching staff have faith in me. And the last thing he said was, get the ball to Milt. So let's get the ball to Milt, and then they gonna foul him, and we gonna win a national championship. And that's what exactly happens.
Well, you know, before '86, the year you broke your foot out here early in the year and had to sit out the whole season. And I would say now that's one of the best breaks that Louisville ever had, because you came back the next year and won a championship. And I've seen, when you went up there and I was doing a play-by-play, I said, well, it's in the hands of the Iceman. He's done it so many times. He's done it so many times. He's going to the free throw lane. And it reminds me also, I think the best game I ever saw you play was in the Metro Championship, a Metro tournament at Freedom Hall. Louisville is behind 1 point, and there's like 2 seconds on the clock, and they fouled you. And you went to the free throw lane, but the crowd's cheering, and you're walking around doing this. You're still 1 point behind.
Yes.
He's got to go to the lane and shoot a free throw, and I think hit that one to shoot the second one. I'm not sure. He's walking around celebrating, and the crowd's going crazy. He goes up, hits the free throw, and then hits the one, and they try to throw a long pass, and the game's over. Would you say that was your best game ever?
Yeah, it was. And once again, Van, your memory is unbelievable. Man, I mean, because everybody tell me, they said, you hadn't even made the free throw yet. You was down 1, 2 seconds left. And before I even shot it, I'm telling the crowd the game is over. You know, so I just had confidence in making them free throws. I knew my teammates had confidence in me making them free throws, and I just knew the game was over. And like you said, hit them last 2 free throws, and the rest was history. And people don't really understand, like me being in that championship game in '86, I wasn't really supposed to be there, because that was my second senior year.
Yeah.
I broke my foot the year before,
Yeah.
second game of the season. I came down and
Yeah.
Stepped on Billy Thompson's foot and broke my foot. And it was a chance I was going to come back at the end of that year, but I had a kind of a relapse of, it didn't heal as much as I wanted to heal.
Yeah.
And so I decided to redshirt that year. So it was, just like Van said, it was a blessing in disguise. I was able to come back, saw what we had coming in, because the guys that played, that wouldn't have played if I was healthy, got to play a lot of minutes that year. So they got seasoned, they got better. So we had the team from last year coming back. Then we had a big-time freshman class coming in with Purvis, Tony Kimbrough, Kevin Walls. I mean, we had a unbelievable
Mark
team.
McSwain.
And
He-
Mark
he was- he
McSwain,
was a key,
yeah, he was
yeah.
there, yeah. And of course, Jess Hall was the shooter. And he got seasoned because he had to play some point that year, even though he wasn't a point guard, but it made him better as a player the next year. But I knew we had a great team coming back, and I said, I got to come back and win this championship. That was one of the main reasons I came back.
Well, that was a great team to follow and to broadcast for. And when's the last time you went out and practiced shooting free throws?
I haven't done it in a while, but I could do that in my sleep, man. I can still go back out there and do it. And when I was coaching out there at U of L, I was showing some of the younger guys I could still do it. One time I just went out there and played pickup with the coaches and the managers. I just wanted to test myself because I had a hip replacement about 5 years ago, and I was kind of scared.
Yeah.
But they kept asking me, Coach, when you going to come out here? When you going to come out here? So one day after practice, I went out there and I hit about 5 jumpers in a row when we was playing full court. And then in the second half, I said, okay, I'm done. I don't want to play no more. I might injure something else. So, but yeah, I can still shoot free throws. That's about all I can do for you, though. I can't go up and down.
Well, Billy Thompson, is he a minister now?
Yes, he is. He's a minister. He
Where
lives
does
in,
he live? What's he do?
He's in Boca Raton. His church is in Boca Raton. He's preaching. He's doing a great job. We stay in contact a lot. You know, but he's doing good. He always comes back when he comes, and he preaches at some churches up here when he comes in town. So he's doing well.
Well, what about Kevin Walls?
Kevin Walls is back at home. I talked to him a lot. He was up for our reunion that we just had this year. So he came up with his son, and he's doing well. And, you know, his family
I
as
guess
well.
Coach Turner of Camden, New Jersey, he's retired.
Well, he's passed away. Yeah,
Oh, he
he's
passed away, okay.
Yeah, he's our legendary coach. And
Where's
people don't-
Herbert now?
Herbert's here. Herbert lives in Louisville. It's funny, there's a lot of former players live here in Louisville.
Yeah.
I mean, that shows you what impression people had here when we was here, man. I mean, we love the fans and just the people alone. And I've been here 12 years now. But when I graduated in '86, I knew I was going to come back here to live when my career was over. And here I am, 12 years.
What's the latest you can give us on Purvis? Never nervous. He's still never nervous?
Never nervous. He's back in New Jersey. He's an athletic director at a school up there, and he also runs a AAU program up there. So he's doing good, and I stay in contact with him. I try to stay in contact with everybody, pretty much. You know, everybody's doing well.
Well, Steve, I don't know if you were, I mean, even you're a young man comparatively, so I don't know if you remember Iceman when he played here or not. You maybe were a little young at that time, but
I've
what
heard the
about,
stories.
you got some questions?
I've heard the stories. Well, you know, we're here for the Crusade for Children. We're here to auction off this amazing jersey that both you guys have signed. Daryl had another commitment and had to split out on us, but you know, the Crusade has touched everybody's life in some way. Mike Milt, would you share a little bit about maybe how the Crusade for Children has touched you all?
Oh yeah, it's helped a lot of kids out here. I think this is a great situation where you can come and help out, and like I said, people that have things to auction out and things like that. Like this jersey, for instance, man, people should really. That's a classic jersey back here. It's a classic shirt. It's a classic hat. I mean, this is a lot of history, and it's for a great cause. I mean, it's to help the children.
Good.
Well, I was fortunate enough to actually be involved with the Crusade when I spent, I think it was 12 years in the sales department at WHAS TV. And it was kind of funny in the sense because the sales department, somehow our sales manager put us in charge of security. I almost brought the T-shirt I have. I used to get one every year with the Crusade and the year on it, and the back said security. And the security meant we would hang around in the studio out there, and of course there was so much security or nothing was going to happen, but we would just kind of be runners and everything for everything. But I actually got to see the dedication that everybody that's involved with the crusade puts in, and then up close and personal where the actual people and the families and the first responders would come with the buckets full of money, and it was just, you just came away with that. It was just a program that was at the time was one of the only local telethons in the country that raised that kind of money for the local community. And
It's unbelievable.
And so
how much money it raised.
it changed people's
Since
lives
history,
in so many ways.
Yeah, and it's always been a thrill. Back in the early days, when we first started doing it, it was a bigger thrill then. You've seen it now, but still of how proud they are.
Yeah.
And especially the firemen and the children and the youngsters and the people coming in, and they're pouring the money, and they all are they're into it. I mean, it's really something to see a community pull up and help their children, Crusade for Children, as they have all of these many years down through the years. One thing I was going to ask Darryl, but he had to run, was one time Louisville, I did games, I became the voice of the Cards in 70, I'm sorry, in 80, 81, 82. We went to the Final Four in New Orleans, first year I did them. But I did some U of L games on TV and radio, even when I was the voice of the Colonels, when I was free and we could get our cameras and radios, because somebody else had the contract, but we would get in on some games. So I did some games when Darryl was playing on radio and TV, both. But he played one game at Freedom Hall, Milt, against Marquette. That's when, of course, they had the great McGuire and his assistant coach. And they were playing out here, and they put in a defense against him that you and Mike, I don't know if you've ever seen this, in order to try to stop Darryl, they had a box and one. They took 4 guys around him. Wherever he was on the floor, he had 2 guys there and 2 behind him, and then the big center stayed down there or something like that. And have you ever seen a box and one?
Hey, they started doing it after that. I think people started using the box on one on people. What they do, they'll put a guy man-to-man on that player, then everybody else is zoned up. You got a 2-2 zone. So everybody's focused on that one player.
Well, the game has changed so much when you watch it, as I did this year. During the final weeks there, I went back and I watched the 86 games when Louisville beat North Carolina, and then they beat Auburn, and then they went to the Final Four. They beat LSU, and they beat, of course, Duke, the only game that Duke lost that year. And then I went back and I watched a little of the 80 championship. I also watched the 2013. That's one of the best basketball games I've ever seen. When Coach Pitino's team beat Michigan. And Luke hit 4 straight 4-pointers, 3-pointers. There was about 10 minutes of that game, some of the best basketball you'll ever see. When he hit those in a row, and then the ball was knocked loose by Luke, and Siva scoops it up, throws it up in the air, and Montrezl Harrell on a dead run flying through the air catches it and dunks it. And they wiped out a 12-point lead in about 2 minutes. It's amazing, isn't it? Some of the great basketball we've seen in this area, you know. It was quite.
I was fortunate enough to be at that game.
Oh, you were?
In Atlanta.
Boy, that was really something. I went back and watched that game, and I also watched the Wichita State game, which Louisville won in the Final Four. And they came from behind in both games. You've seen some of those games, and you know, the game has changed a lot, no doubt, from when you played.
A great one for me was that '83 game against Phi Jamma Slamma, Houston. That was one of the greatest games ever played. Even though we didn't win that game was they was considered Phi Jamma Slamma, and we was considered doctors of dunk.
Well,
I think it was like 18 dunks in that game.
'83 was Albuquerque, right?
Yeah, Albuquerque, New Mexico, yes.
And I consider that to be about as good as any Louisville team. Coach Crum liked that 83 team and he liked the 75 team. He liked a lot of them. He wouldn't commit too much because he had a lot of players and people. But I thought the 83 team was about as good a team as Louisville ever had. They just got on a run there, Houston, on you guys for about 2 minutes. That was tough.
Yeah, it was tough.
Well, I want to thank you guys for being here. We know Daryl had to leave early, but Mike and Milt, thank you, and Van, thank you. You made my job extremely easy. These guys are gonna head off, but Van's gonna stick around. We've got more stories to share, and we're gonna continue to auction off this amazing jersey that's behind us. That is until 1 a.m. On this morning, and you can get your bid in by calling 582-7511. That number is 582-7511. And right now, we're going to show you more of how the Crusade helps special needs children.
When you give to the kids, what does it buy? Your donation can gift a child with the ability to communicate.
Seed. Now. Seed. Scent. New scent.
This speech tablet helps a mom know what her child needs. A tablet like this is designed specifically to help children who have difficulty communicating. For example, autism can be a hurdle to speaking. For others, it could be Down syndrome or another diagnosis that makes communication more challenging. But this tablet speaks volumes for a child and all those in his or her life. For $800, another child with special needs can receive this gift of speech. You can be part of it. 4 $200 or 8 $100 donations, and another child has a speech tablet in hand. Go to WHAScrusade.org and click on Donate to make a secure online donation, or give with Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Apple Pay, or use the Crusade's QR code to make a donation. In these uncertain times, there is one sure investment: children. And we promise 100% of your donation will go directly to services for children with special needs. 100%. Join us and make a difference for children with special needs.
Donation goes to meteorologist Matt Breland here with the overnight crew with the WHAS 11 Crusade for Children. It is such a fun and exciting time of the year. Did this last year, carried us through the night. We're doing it again this year, Steve.
Yes.
We're ready to have a lot more fun. We've been seeing a little bit of magic. Been working around with some jerseys. Lots of fun stuff going on tonight.
Yeah, so the U of L jersey that you see over here is up for auction. We said till 1 a.m., but that was 1 a.m. Central Time, right, Van? Yeah. So we're gonna gonna do that till 2 a.m. So you still have time to get your bid in for that auction. You can do that at WHAScrusade.org. You'll find it there on the page how you can place a bid on this. It's at $1,000 right now. We'd love to see that go up so that we can help the special needs children of Kentucky and Southern Indiana. And if you'd just like to make a pledge to the Crusade, you can do that by calling 582-7511 or 1-888-382-7511. It's the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children. Matt, I'm glad to be back with you.
Yeah.
We were on a little later than we thought we were going to be because the Stanley Cup game ran over a little bit.
Yeah, a bit of a nail biter there.
Yeah.
But it's okay. I was able to have a second cup of coffee, and so now I'm
You're
good
ready to
I'm
go.
good and jolted up for everybody tuning in. That's right.
All right, we're going to talk some more about the jersey. We've got Van Vance and Jack Fox here that are with us, some WHAS alumni, and we've got some great magic too. Ken Abbott is here. And Ken, what do you have to show us?
Well, I'm going to do a little bit of magic for you later, but I'm going to need your help because I've been doing magic for 30 years now. I've found that part of the success of a good magic show is the audience. You've got to have a good audience. You've got to have an audience that has the ability to listen, pay attention, and follow instructions. So I thought I would test you guys at this late hour whether you have the ability to listen, pay attention, and follow instructions. And if so, I'll come back and I'll do a magic trick
That's
for
going
you
to be
later.
hard for a bunch of guys that talk for a living.
And I just realized we need to have my mic on because guys need to put yours down. And I need you to use both of your hands.
Oh, okay.
Are you able to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
Here you go, Jack. That's set for you, Matt, and here's one for you.
Okay.
And here's what you got to do. You got to listen, pay attention, follow instructions, and see if you pass the
Test. First thing, you got a rubber band on your cards. Throw them away. You don't need them. Great job. All right. There you go. All right. Now, you should have 4 cards. You check to make sure you have 4 cards.
Yep.
And I'd like you to turn those 4 cards over and make sure that they're different. You don't have 2 of the same card.
Yep.
And if you have 4 cards and they're all different, turn them face down, and then I want you to mix them up. Mix them up so that you don't have any idea what order they're in. Oh, you're doing a great job, Matt. You're doing,
Let me tell you.
I think you're going to pass this test. I think you're going to pass it. Now, you'll notice that there are slits in those cards.
Yeah, you got me curious.
I made those slits to make this easier for you, because what I want you to do is I want you to put your palms on one end, your palms on the other, fingers underneath, thumbs on top, and that slit, I want you to hold on tight right next to that slit. That slit is just to help you get started tearing those cards in two. If you drop these on the floor, you failed the test already.
Okay.
If you just slowly tear those
Just
cards
rip
in
them in
two,
half.
just rip them in half.
Okay.
Great job. Good job, Van. That was wonderful. All right, this is where you guys get to start making the decisions, okay? You got 4 pieces here, you got 4 pieces here. You can either put the right pieces on top of the left pieces or put the left pieces on top of the right pieces without dropping anything. You get to make that choice. Go ahead and make that choice right now. Great job. Great. Oh, great. You did it well. You did it well. All right, he's a quick learner here. He's a quick learner. Yeah. All right, I want you to spread those out, again, without dropping anything to the floor, in a little fan. And I want you to take the 1, 2, and 3 top pieces and put them in one hand.
Any
And,
side? Either side?
just the top 3 top pieces. There you go. And take those off. And then you get to put those pieces in the middle between the top and bottom cards of the fan. You can put them in as one chunk, or you can put them in separate places, as long as you put them in the middle between the top and bottom cards.
Okay.
You got them? All right, you good? All right, there you go. All right, now you close that fan a little bit. Now, take this top card here. You don't even need it, and go ahead and just stick it in your pocket to get it out of the way. Just stick it in your pocket to get it out of the way. And now you have a bunch of pieces. I want you to take the top 2 pieces, stick them anywhere you want to in the middle. Any place you like. It's totally up to you.
This
totally
is a
up
lot
to
of
you.
instructions.
All right, yeah, there you go. All right, now take that top piece, take that top piece and switch it with somebody else. Okay.
I'll switch with you.
Here. There you go.
Mine. This is mine.
That's yours. There you go. All right.
I need to switch to somebody.
There you go. Up the top one?
Yeah.
There
Take
you
it
go.
off.
There you go.
All right. All right. Now take that. Now you got a piece you didn't even start with. So take that top piece, stick it anywhere you want to in the middle. All right. Now take the next 2 pieces. Throw them away. You don't need them.
I feel like this is going to end up being a joke. At the end of
Okay.
this.
Yeah. All right. All right. Take the next piece and stick it anywhere you want to in the middle.
Okay.
Great job. All right. Now take the next 2 pieces. Throw them away. You don't need them.
Okay.
All right, you should have 3 pieces. You should have 3
Yes.
pieces. All right. Now I want you to take that top piece, and as you put it on the bottom, say, "She loves me."
She loves me.
All right. Now take that next top piece, say, "She loves me not." Throw it away. You don't need it. All right, great. All right. Now you got 2 pieces. Take that top piece, as you put it on the bottom, say, "She loves me."
She loves me.
All right. Now take that next top piece. "She loves me not." Throw them away. You don't need them.
loves me not.
All right. Now stop right there. Don't look.
Okay.
Just think about what you did. You took those cards, you shuffled them all up. You didn't know what order they were in. You tore them. You decided which piece to put on, or which half to put on top of the other half. You then put 3 pieces anywhere you wanted to in the middle. You got rid of one of them. You put some more in. You got a piece you didn't even start with. Then we did "She loves me not." We threw some in the middle. You won't believe this, but what if after all those choices and decisions, the card that all of us are holding are the exact same card? Check
There's
it
no
out.
way.
Check it out. I told you wouldn't believe it. I told you you wouldn't believe it. I told you wouldn't believe it. But what if this piece, after all those choices and decisions you made, matched the piece that you stuck in your pocket 5 minutes ago?
Okay.
If those pieces match, if those pieces match, give yourself a big hallelujah. There you go. All right, you got it? All right. All right, I think you guys passed the test. I'll come back later and actually do some magic.
That's amazing,
All right.
Ken.
Thank y'all.
Really something.
All right.
All right, that's Ken Abbott. All right, we'll see you in a
All
few
right.
minutes.
Thank you all.
Yeah.
That's Houdini Jr. there.
Yeah, is Houdini in the room with us?
Van,
that was mine.
it was very cool. Man, you want to talk about this jersey just a little bit more? Some of the other folks that appear on the jersey.
Yeah, this is just a lineup you can't believe. I was shocked. I even have Bud Olson's.
Yeah.
Bud Olson's signature, but Coach Denny Crum, of course, Lancaster Gordon, DeJuan Wheat, and we got a lot of the local guys. You know, in the interview we had more of the veterans of years ago, but you've got the championship, the MVP in 2013, Luke Hancock. He is on there. Seva's on there, and Russ Smith, Phil Bond. You got Charlie Tyree. He was a great player who wound up going to the NBA and had a good reputation there. You have Montrezl Harrell. What an exciting player he was. Then you got Chucky Hepburn. Also, you have Larry O'Bannon. You have Shane Bohannon and Dave Paget. So you've got the older guys and some of the newer, a real all-star lineup from the University of Louisville. And they're signed right on there. I'm telling you, it's going to be interesting to see who gets that and how much they pay to help the Crusade for Children. But great players, and it brings back so many great memories, too, for me to remember those guys and the plays that they made.
Yeah, out of some of those guys that we just talked about, you have a favorite memory of one of them, or a game that you called?
Well, Mel Wagner I've covered that in that interview. He won a game at Freedom Hall. It was a championship of the Metro Conference. He was fouled with like 1 second to go, and the team is behind by 1 point. The University of Louisville was trailing Memphis by 1 point. He walked around flashing double V's, victory, and the crowd's cheering like, we've got this, we won this game. He still got to hit a free throw to even tie it. You know what I mean? He hit both free throws, and Memphis tried to, and I have to say that it was about a 10-minute period of the 2013 game. Louisville was down at one time by 12 points. Michigan is looking like they're going to burn them. They had a young kid who was really on a hot streak, and Luke Hancock hits 4 straight three-pointers. That's one of the most exciting facets of basketball I've ever seen, especially from a Louisville standpoint. And not only that, he hit 4 free throws, but they went down in a scramble. He knocked the ball off of the knee of somebody. Seva picks it up. Montrezl Harrell's running down the floor. Seva just scoops the ball in the air, and Montrezl Harrell dunks it two-handed. Louisville came back and won the championship. And DeJuan Wheat, you hear so much about Darryl. Darryl, of course, is probably just about as famous, the most famous Louisville basketball player in history. But for size, little DeJuan Wheat, he did not play on as good of teams and didn't play in a championship, the NCAA. But DeJuan Wheat, pound for pound, was about as good a basketball player as Louisville ever had. But there's so many of them. The hustle of Seva, and then Russ Smith. Russ could come up. Russ could be fantastic, and then he might miss 5 straight shots, you know, and he misses, or he might hit 8 straight free throws and then miss a couple. He was a little up and down at times.
Yeah, they called him Russ-diculous or something like that.
Yeah, Russ-diculous. But, boy, there's a lot of great history there, I'm telling you.
Now, so you weren't calling the games in 2013?
No, I was not. That's one game I wish, since I've retired, I wish I would have been able to broadcast.
Yeah, okay.
I wish I could have called that game.
So, did you enjoy calling the games more than you did watching them?
Oh, yes, I did, because you're totally immersed in the action, and that 86 championship, Never Nervous Purvis. Tell you a funny story about that. We left the hotel. We had about 5,000 people there for a pep rally, or a lot of people, and four governors, the present governor and 3 ex-ones or something were there, 1,000 or more, quite a few people. And Jock and I went over to the arena real early to set up, and there was a lady and 2 younger children on the van from the hotel to the arena reunion in Dallas. And Jock says, Mrs. Ellison, it was Purvis's mother, Purvis is probably going to be nervous today. She said, Purvis is never nervous. He's not going to be nervous today. So that's when we started calling him Never Nervous Purvis, from that little episode going over to the hotel. But that 86 championship was a great game. It's the only game that Duke won the entire year. I think they won 34 straight games. Wow. And the Cardinals beat them and came back, and Milt, of course, hit the free throws. But here's one thing that happened in that game, and I wanted to give him a little credit because I didn't ask Milt about Jeff Hall, his colleague at guard. Coach Crum made a move 5 minutes before the game was over. Johnny Dawkins had really given Louisville a lot of problems. He scored many, many points that night. Milt was in foul trouble trying to guard him. And you had to keep Milt in the game because of the free throws and the scoring. So at that timeout, with 5 minutes to go, Coach Denny Crum says, Jeff, I want you to get on Dawkins. I want you to guard him whether he has the ball or not. Get right in his face, get right against him, and don't let an inch or two get between you and him. So Jeff starts chasing Dawkins all over the floor. He never scored after that. And, of course, we won the game. And I told at the end of the game, I said, Jock, go down and get some interviews. He came back with an interview with Jeff Hall. And he said, Jeff, I want to interview you. And he said, wait a minute, Jock, I'm out of breath. I can't talk. I've been chasing Dawkins for 5 minutes all over the floor. And so after a while, he gave him the interview. But that move by Coach Crum, putting Hall on Dawkins, was what won that championship game.
So, Van, as you prepared to call that 86 game, did you rehearse what you would say if the Cards won?
No, I think about things like that, and prepare for it in my mind and in other ways, yes, but it wasn't anything I scripted, but I had kind of had a general idea of what I was going to say. And I remember I said, when he went to the phrase, I said, he's done it so many times. The Iceman, he's up there again. And, that was kind of the explanation that I went into. Because he had just won that game at Freedom Hall a week or two earlier of hitting 2 free throws that won the Metro Championship in the tournament that was played here. So it's a lot of great memories, let me tell you.
Yeah. So there are a lot of great signatures that are on this jersey that if you want to put a bid in, you have about 30 minutes to do that. You go to WHAScrusade.org and you can get that updated. It's at about $1,000 right now. So if you'll bid in, go to the website and place your bid. This framed jersey will look great in somebody's sports room, television room, workout facility. Denny Crum's name is on this jersey. Denny really put the Cardinals on the map. You worked with Denny for many years. Talk a little bit about that, Dan.
Well, Denny was an unusually patient man. He was very, very patient. He learned that fishing.
And you fished with him some, right?
If Denny was fishing and there was a circle, you would be on that point for another 30 minutes until he caught that fish or caught a fish. But he never gave up on his players. He was very patient with them. But he played for and was assistant coach under John Wooden, and he brought the high post offense to the University of Louisville from John Wooden and UCLA. do you realize that Wooden went to 12 Final Fours, won all those championships? I think he won 5 in a row at one time. And then Denny Crum went to 6. So that high post offense appeared just with Crum and Wooden appeared in 18 Final Fours. That's a pretty good basketball offense.
Yeah, that is.
And then down at Memphis, of course, Denny's assistant coach went down there and put it in at Memphis, and he went to at least 1 Final Four. So I know at least 19 Final Fours at the high post offense. But Coach Crum also had a great temperament. He was a very, very easygoing man in a lot of ways, but he was also very, very competitive, and especially when the game started. And he's about the nicest coach, even in the ups and downs, that I ever worked with. And I worked with a lot of good ones and some that I really appreciated and liked a lot. 8 coaches that I worked with, or 8 people I worked with, are in the National Basketball Hall of Fame, including Kaywood Ledford, Coach Denny Crum, Coach Ed Diddle. I played for him at Western as a freshman, although I didn't get to play in games then. But it's just unbelievable how Denny was a good student of basketball, and especially during the game, the adjustments that he made. And it's just hard to believe that he's gone. He's not around anymore. He's a Hall of Fame coach, no doubt about that.
Well, I think I remember you telling a story that it didn't matter if Denny won or lost. He came out and talked to you, and he was gracious with the fans who stuck around as well.
That he did. He, you know, a lot of coaches can get in a pretty bad mood after a loss and things went bad. But he pretty well, he didn't put people down. He pretty well kept his composure. He never lost his composure than he did with other people in particular. And he could be demanding of his players, and he could show temperament because he wanted them to do what he wanted to do. But he didn't berate them or downgrade them and he never gave up on them. He gave them a chance to keep playing and to prove themselves, you know.
I think you guys had a good relationship because you were a student of the game also, and he knew he could trust you, and he knew you understood what he was talking about.
Well, he, a lot of times, you know, one time I was doing a game with Denny in New Orleans, and 2 of our players had been seen on Bourbon Street the night before, about midnight. So in the pre-game show, when I interviewed Coach Crum, I said, Coach Crum, anything new for the game tonight? He said, yeah, 2 of our players will not be starting. He named the 2, and they had been seen with one of the players from New Orleans there out late the night before. And I said, well, Coach Crum, I have to be a good journalist. I have to ask you, why are these 2 players, why are they being benched and not starting the game tonight? He said, well, I realize you have to ask that as a journalist, if you're a true journalist, but at the same time, that's a family affair, and I can't tell you what happened. But I found out later on that they were out a little bit after midnight on Bourbon Street. So we had some interesting times down through the years, but he was a great guy to work with. The first 5 years I broadcast U of L, I went to the Final Four 3 and won it all in 1986. That's not bad.
No,
not bad at all. No.
Do you have? And I know it would be easy to say the '86 team, but do you have a team that is your favorite? That was fun to call.
Well, the team that I thought, I go back and I watch the tape of the '86 team now. And just about a week or 2 ago, I said, maybe this was the best Louisville team I ever saw. But the '83 team, in some ways, was about as good or better than any Louisville team. And like I said, Coach Crum liked 1975, Bridgman and that group. But that Louisville team in 2013 was pretty good, too, let me tell you. If I had to pick number 1 team, I'd like to see those teams have a tournament sometime. That would be quite interesting.
As you watched that 2013 team we talked about just a few minutes ago, you didn't call it. did you ever find yourself sitting in front of the TV and calling the game and ignoring the announcers that are on there?
No, don't do that. Not much. No, not. I haven't done that. I listen and sometimes analyze a little bit, but there are a lot of good announcers. Quite a few. I'm not really a big fan of the announcers that are shouting at the top of the voice the first 3 minutes of the game, but that's a little bit of salesmanship. Let's put it that way.
Your color partner for the whole time was Jock Sutherland, correct?
Yeah. I worked with Jack Tennant. He was assistant athletic director, and then Jock came on and did color with me, and he was a lot of fun, very entertaining, and Jack was very good. I liked Jack, who was on with me before Jock. But Jock was he was a very unique individual. Yeah, I miss Jock a lot. He really loved basketball.
He was a U of L fan.
Yeah.
And sometimes that showed on the broadcast.
Yeah, it sure did. Yeah, he was one of a kind. Jock was.
We're talking with Van Vance and Jack Fox. It's Matt Breland, Steve Kirkland on the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children. You can be a part of it and help change a child's life at 582-7511 or 1-888-382-7511. Also, we are auctioning off this amazing University of Louisville jersey. You can place a bid by going to the website, whascrusade.org. It's at $1,000 right now. We'd love to see that go up. Crusade, we're at $1.6 million at 2:40 in the morning. So, I'm sorry, 1:40 in the morning. I'm getting ahead of myself. Getting ahead of myself.
We still have more time to donate, more time to keep having fun here. And that jersey, I'm sure an alumni member would love having that piece too. I mean, like, that's geared perfectly for that.
Absolutely.
In your workout room. Just a room where you have red things too.
Yeah.
You have a room that you just collect red things. My mother, she collects all kinds. She has an apple room, a watermelon room. So why not throw that in?
You could get your phone out and she could start a red room.
It'd be great. Yeah, that'd be great, Mom, if you're watching. Yeah.
I see that Joe Federley is in the studio. Are you ready?
Come on, Joe.
Come on over.
Ooh.
Is the control room's ready? Control room's good? Okay. I'm going to, how do you want to do this? Okay. So, Joe is the unofficial, official historian of WHAS television and the Crusade.
Yeah.
And so, Joe and I may not talk all year, or we may exchange like 2 texts. And a week before the Crusade, I text him. I'm like, Joe, it's Steve. And the return text is, I've got you covered.
I always think it's something good to show. We have such an enormous treasure vault to choose from. I mean, I love to go back 50 years first and then 60. I mean, it's amazing the archive we have because you really do have all those years that you can go back to. So, I mean, what's one of your favorite Crusades? Van, Jack?
Well,
do you remember any special performance or anything you really like?
I liked. I've mentioned him before. I liked the Crusade when Doc Severinsen was on because he had that trumpet, and he ran around blowing that horn, and when the police or the police and the firemen would all come in, he'd come blaring out the back door to me, greeting them with that trumpet. And by the way, Doc Severinsen, the Crusade was going great. He had a lot of personality. He mixed right in. And I did a little research on him today. He's 98 years old. He's alive. He lives in Knoxville, Tennessee. That shocked me. The guy who had the Tonight Band with Johnny, the Tonight Show, and he not long ago played with the Knoxville Symphony Orchestra. He went in and still plays the trumpet a little bit, but they're taking pretty good care of him. He's still alive at 98.
Wow. Van also likes Peg Leg Pete.
Yeah, Peg Leg, and of course. Cozy Cole, the famous drummer, I interviewed him the year he came in. I had a show and I interviewed some of them. I would interview him in the studio, but he goes way back. But There were a lot of great people that came here for the crusade that you really enjoyed.
I was hoping you'd say you liked the performance of a year that ended in 6, because I went down like 50 years ago, 40 years ago, 30. So if you liked anything that ended in a 6, we're probably going to see it tonight. Now, off subject a little bit. Is there a difference between a trumpet and a bugle? Because I watched the Belmont tonight. Of course, we all saw our horse, Derby winner, Golden Tempo won. And I saw the bugler, and it looked like a trumpet instead of a bugler.
I take a guess. A trumpet has
valves,
and a bugle does not.
A bugle does not. Yes, that's what I think the difference.
The guy had a hunter green vest on, and I was like, we're trained in Louisville to look for a red coat, right? So anyway, but you are going to see some good horn playing tonight. That's going to be in 66, but I thought we would go back 50 years. I always like to go back 50 years ago, and you're going to see Judy Marshall, Joanne Hale. They always did a phenomenal job starting them. You all remember what the big song was we always played? Come on, sing along.
I don't remember that.
Give us a little bit more melody with it.
Well, let's just watch it. This is from 1976. This is the 23rd WHS Crusade for Children.
Ladies and gentlemen, for all of Kentucky and Southern Indiana, for the 23rd consecutive year, your Crusade for Children is on the air.
It's a most unusual day. Feel like throwing my worries away. As an old native-born Californian would say, it's a most unusual day. There's a most unusual sky, not a sign of a cloud passing by. And if I want to sing, throw my heart in the ring, it's a most unusual day. There are people greeting people, there is sunshine everywhere. There are people greeting people, and the feeling of spring in the air. It's a most unusual time. I keep feeling my temperature climb. If my heart won't behave in the usual way, well, there's only one thing to say. It's a most unusual, most unusual, most unusual day.
From Kentuckiana and around this great nation of ours have come stars to help with your 23rd Crusade for Children. But here are the real stars of your Crusade for Children, the mentally and physically handicapped children of Kentucky and Southern Indiana, Whether or not their lives can be made worthwhile depends on you.
There are people meeting people, there is sunshine everywhere. There are people meeting people, and a feeling of spring in the air. Most unusual time, I keep feeling my temperature rise. If my heart won't behave in the usual way, well, there's only one thing to say. It's the most unusual, most unusual, most unusual, most unusual, most unusual
That was Jack Fox doing the voiceover on that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep, it was.
This is not the first time that we have.
Crusade for
discovered
Children
that.
is on the air. There we go. Yeah.
One more time. I still got it.
The Crusade for Children is on the air. There we go.
Still got it.
He does.
Yeah.
So the voice in airports, we should let people know.
Elevator move to the right of the escalator.
That's right. That's right. When I do fly, I always look for you. Or listen for you.
Okay, we want to remind folks that you can bid on the jersey. You've got about 11 more minutes to bid on that at WHAScrusade.org. Or if you want to call and make a pledge, you can do that at 582-7511, 1-888-382-7511. And Matt, we are going to make a little magic with Jimmy McKnight.
All
You guys doing?
More magic. I love it. Yeah.
Yes, I have a trick. It is called the rope trick. Do you know why it's called the rope trick?
Does it use rope?
It uses rope.
Oh.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
Not many people get that. So who brought the rope with them today? Anyone get the memo? No?
Sorry. We had a rope
It's okay.
earlier.
Oh, you did?
A short, a medium, and a long rope.
Oh, yeah, David did. Yes, yes. So I guess tonight is rope-themed magic. No, I've got a piece of rope because normally people don't carry rope with them. But my job is to fool you. So if I tell you that this is a normal piece of rope, you're not going to believe me. So I want someone here just to take this, just make sure it's a normal piece of rope. Matt, if you'll take this.
Yes, I will be
thank
the rope
you. So I'm kidding. If you'll take that.
Yeah, this is good quality rope.
Good quality rope.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know how you know, but it's if it's a regular rope. If you're
What about
satisfied,
you, Joe? You think that's a good rope?
Good.
Okay.
Perfect. Now,
Approved.
I don't know. I guess the line I should have used was check for any hidden trapdoors or sneaky elephants or anything. But how do you tell a rope is a normal piece of rope? I guess. Well, here I know that every rope, somewhere here, if I don't get tangled, every rope has got a couple things in common. Every rope has got two ends and a middle. This one's way over here. So if you gather the middle of the rope up, just like so, and you take your scissors like any sane normal person.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Wow.
Take your scissors like any sane normal person carries on them. You cut your ends off here, just like one. I guess I need to sharpen these a little bit. That's two, and you cut your middle out. That's three. What does that leave you with?
It should be 3 pieces of rope, right?
Well, your math is wrong. I think it leaves you with rope either way. No, it leaves you with 2 ropes, 4 ends, 2 middles, and 2 ropes the exact same size.
No.
I messed the trick up. Thank you, guys. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We can fix it. We can fix it.
Oh my God.
We're gonna use a little bit of magic here. I want you to focus on the ropes. Wow, man, I really got off. Those aren't the same size at all, are they? We're gonna focus on the ropes here. I want you to count to 3.
Okay.
The magic happens on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Thank you for that round of indifference.
Wow.
It also didn't do much. It's not that good of a trick. That's what I always tell people. What would be a better trick to do with 2 pieces of rope?
Put it back together.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Not many people get that either. So how do you put 2 pieces of rope back together?
Magic.
Magic. That's a good answer. I like that answer. No, I think you tie a knot.
Okay.
And that's good, except it's not. Because it's a knot, I know.
It's not.
Joe, if you'll hold on to that end of the rope for me, don't let go till I tell you to. Don't want to hit anyone here.
Too late.
Is there going to be a part where we say
You all right,
magic
Van?
word?
Maybe. So sorry, Van. Hold on tight. Don't let go till I tell you to. It's a tight knot, isn't it?
It is.
Could play tug of war with that? Sure, he says.
Go for it, Joe.
Right. Well, I'm losing my mic. I don't think we should play tug of war, but I don't like the knot there. I think I'm gonna cheat a little bit.
Whoa. Okay.
Actually, I don't like it there either. In fact, if you can let go of your end now, Joe. I think I don't like it on there at all. It's not a knot. Get it? Knot. We're left with rope, and that's why it's called the rope trick.
Wow.
Thank you. It's one piece. It's one piece. Yes.
So you reattached
Good job. Good job.
4 different pieces to be one.
4? No, 1, 2. I don't know. It's
I'm going
too
to say
early.
it's something in the scissors. Those scissors.
It's
are
late.
Those golden scissors.
Good job,
There's
Dave.
something in there.
Very impressive.
Well, thank you. Thank you. It was a lot of fun.
Can we keep the rope?
Sure. You know what? Have at it. If you want the scissors. No, I need to keep the scissors. If you want to keep the rope, by all means.
Because it was good quality rope.
It was
Now,
good
I
quality
may need
rope.
ropes. You never know what you may need.
You should keep the knot.
Yeah.
The knot. You know what, Joe? You should keep the knot.
It's a souvenir.
Yeah.
Well,
All right.
I'm trying to think of an ad lib here to say where a good Crusade vault piece would be, where they had a rope, but I'm drawing a blank.
You didn't have a vault next year.
Next year.
All right, thank you, Jimmy. You got something else for us later on?
Maybe not. I don't know. I'll
Okay.
have to see. I'll get back with you guys.
All right, sounds good.
Thank you
Jimmy
all so
McKnight,
much.
everybody. Thank you for being here.
Woo.
Very good. Thank
That was great.
Don't forget,
And now I've got a free rope.
you got free rope.
I've got rope.
You've got about 7 minutes to call for the jersey, to go to the website whascrusade.org, put your bid in for the jersey, and you can call in and make your pledge for the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children.
I was putting the videos together. How many people signed the jersey?
I don't know.
Lots
I'll
of
have to.
people.
Lots of
Look at
people.
that.
Lots of people.
Yeah.
It's like 20 or so.
Looks like you've got 20 right there.
Yeah, 20.
Yeah.
It's a really cool piece of merchandise.
You've got time to get your bid in.
What is it? Where are we up to?
It's $1,000.
Oh,
Yeah.
my.
Yeah. Come on, Joe.
I have to edit some more videos for that.
Well, speaking of videos, what do you have for us?
Well, in 1966, we had a really cool singer. He actually sang opera. Did you ever remember the time that we had opera on the Crusade stage? It's very impressive. Figaro, Figaro, that one. And he gets a really good falsetto. You're going to love it. I should know this guy's name because he was also a performer in the 86 or 85 Crusades. You probably know him. You can help us find out who he is. This is one of the earliest archives available, 66. Yeah, this is 60 years ago. It's so cool to work here during this weekend has been preserved doing the same thing. And we can go back 60 years ago. Just watch this and see it's this exact same stage that we had tonight. Not the same physical stage, because this is Memorial Auditorium. In 66, we were still Memorial Auditorium. It's just cool to watch this. You also have, he sings a few good songs. On a Clear Day You Can See Forever. This is 66. This is before Barbara Streisand starred in the movie where she sang it. I mean, this is amazing that this stuff is there. It's a good time capsule to see what was hip back then. And you're going to see some horn playing. There's a blonde lady, I forget her name. She does a really good song, and I can see why they picked the song. She's talking about how excited she is for humanity, and we should all just be happy. She said, I could hug anybody, I could kiss anybody because she's just so happy. Really, that's what this weekend does for anybody. So it's kind of lengthy, but you're going to like it. It's 14 minutes. It's really cool. It's got a lot to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, for all of Kentucky and southern Indiana, for the 23rd consecutive year, your Crusade for Children is on the air.
It's a most unusual day. Feel like throwing my worries away. As an old native-born Californian would say, it's a most unusual day. unusual sky, not a sign of a cloud passing by. And if I want to sing, throw my heart in the ring, it's a most unusual day. There are people greeting people, there is sunshine everywhere. There are people greeting people, and the feeling of spring in the air. It's a most unusual time. I keep feeling my temperature climb. If my heart won't behave in the usual way, well, there's only one thing to say. It's a most unusual, most unusual, most unusual day.
Stout-hearted men can stick together, man to man. Now if he opens with stout-hearted men, it's the glory road, and then starts on Sigmund Romberg again. You know he's a baritone. If he's slightly big in the head, if he's just a bit overfed, if he wishes all tenors were dead, you know he's a baritone. He thinks it's terrific playing South Pacific, Figaro and Mephistopheles. He's always more than willing to be the mean old villain if he can hit that high note on his knees. If he encores with a song of the flea, sings his songs in a transposed key, he might very likely be me, 'cause I'm a baritone. Tutti mi chiedono, tutti mi vogliono, donne ragazzi, vecchie fanciulle, quale parrucca, resta la barba, quale sanguigna, al pesto il biglietto, tutti mi chiedono, tutti mi vogliono, tutti mi chiedono, tutti mi vogliono, quale parrucca, pesta la barba, pesto il biglietto. Figaro, 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 Figaro. Apro Figaro, apro Figaro, babavissimo, hatte fortuna, non mancherà. Apro Figaro, babavissimo, apro Figaro, babavissimo, hatte fortuna, non mancherà. Sono il vivatore della città, sono il vivatore della città, della città, della città, sweat and strain, bodies all aching and a rack with pain. Cook that barge, lift that veil, get a little drunk, and you'll land in jail. I get so weary, and I'm sick of trying. I'm tired of living, and I'm feared of dying. But old man River, he just keeps a rolling along. As long as there's a clear day, rise and look around you, and you'll see who you are. On a clear day, how it will astound you that the glow of your being outshines every star you'll feel part of, every mountain
I don't know of a man who can state our cause better than the fellow I'd like to introduce now, Randy Atcher.
God gave us love and let it grow. He touched our hearts and made them glow. He held our hands that we might know down which paths our feet may go. He showed us beauty everywhere. We shared a joy beyond compare. We must forever in our prayer thank Him for His loving care. But soon our hearts must know the piercing thrust of pain, for in the joy of life we must bear the strife. Now, dear God, our lives to Thee we give. Always for others let us live, that through our lives our love may show. Thanking Thee who made it so. When some good fortune comes our way, it's so simple any time of day to just kneel and pray and softly say, "Thank you, Lord." But suppose you could not kneel or speak. On Sunday morn we rise and go to our place of worship, where we know we'll hear God's word. With the comfort to our soul His word can bring. And suppose you could not hear. Jesus was crucified and died to wash away our sins. See, He hangs on the cross of Calvary, the Savior of men. And see, He is risen from the dead to live again. And suppose you could not see. Things we take for granted, part of every day, others, with our help, may also do someday, we hope and pray. But soon our hearts must know the piercing thrust of pain, for in the joy of life we must bear the pain. Now, dear God, our lives to Thee we bring. Always for others let us live, that through our lives our love may show. Thanking Thee who made it so. Thanking Thee who made it so.
Let's welcome Paula Wayne.
On a wonderful night like tonight, I defy any cloud to appear in my sky, dare any raindrop to plop in my eye. On a wonderful night like tonight, on a glorious evening like this, when that moon is as big as a yellow balloon, even the sparrows are singing in tune. On a wonderful night like tonight, on an evening like this, I could kiss everybody. I'm so full of love and goodwill. Let me say, furthermore, I'd adore everybody to come and dine. The pleasure's mine and I will pay the bill. Let me take this occasion to say
amazing. Isn't that an appropriate song for this weekend? She's very happy.
Yeah.
Beautiful, too.
That's from
60 years.
1966?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Really classy local musicians here.
Oh, yeah.
Really classy.
If you know the name of the gentleman who sang Figaro, Figaro, call and let us know.
Yeah, that's what you're doing.
Because 20 years later, he was also a part of the 80s, I saw. So he was with the Crusade a long time.
Coming up,
Lots.
looking back, but we have a little magic. Ken Abbott has been with us, and he is back. And Ken, what do you have for us?
Well, I want to tell you, I've been doing magic. I started doing magic when I walked into a little magic shop that opened up 30 years ago in Jeffersonville. I can still remember to this day walking in and buying my very first set of invisible coins. Even back then, they were expensive, Matt. They were extremely high quality. I'm very proud of these. Have you ever seen an invisible coin?
I don't think anybody
It sounds like a trick question. These are the highest quality you could get back then. They're very light. You can take them, you can hang them in the air like that, and they'll float there in the air until you need them. Hard part is finding them in your pocket, but once you find one, you can take it, you can hang it in the air, and move it over just a little bit. Can you see it there? Even with this lighting, it's hard to see, isn't it? I like to go to a party and I'll hang 3 coins up in the air. Someone will always say, "Hey, Mr. Magician, can you do a trick?" And that's when I reach out and grab one of my invisible coins and make it appear. Whoa. Make it appear. That's where you're supposed to go, ooh. Ooh. Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, now that I have a invisible coin, I could do a little coin routine for you. If I ever need that second coin, I just reach out in the air. Give me 2 invisible coins, my first one and my second. That's where you're supposed to go, thank you. You guys are way too kind. You're way too kind. If I ever need that third coin, I just reach out, give them a little shake. Gives me 3 invisible coins. Now, one of the reasons I like working with invisible coins is because when I'm done with my routine, I can take that first coin, I can give it a little massage, hang it back up in the air, leaving you the 2 you started with, your first one and your second one. And when they are invisible, you can put them back in your pocket. They still make a noise, but they don't take up any space. Yeah. Okay. This one here, if I take him and give him a little squeeze, hang him right back up, leaves me with one last coin. You can actually take these guys, bounce them off the ground, put them back in your pocket. You're right where you started. 3 invisible coins.
Wow.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Now, I do have some real coins here. These are actually Morgan silver dollars, almost pure silver. That's 1, 2, 3, and 4 coins. And I don't know if you've noticed the eagle on the back, but I've trained my eagles to fly. In fact, I'll show you what I mean. 4 coins. If I was to wiggle my thumbs, 1 coin goes over. I know you weren't expecting that, so I'll do it very slowly for you. There's 1 coin in the right hand. There's 2 coins in the right hand. That makes 3 coins in the right hand. 3 coins there, 1 coin here. If I just wiggle my thumbs, 2 and 2, 2 and 2.
Okay.
I'll do that again for you. There's 1 coin in the right hand. This makes 2 coins in the right hand. 2 and 2. If I just wiggle my thumbs, 3 and 1, 3 and 1. Now, this one here is going to go first. He's going to join these 3. That's 1, 2, 3 coins, long distance, 4 coins in the left hand. Now, people ask me, they say, "Ken, how do you do that?" And really, I take a lot of credit for it, but really, this is the coin. This is the coin that makes it work, because if you wave your hand over it, it'll disappear. But if you just get little pieces out of the air like this, squeeze them really tight. It'll come back for you. Now on the count of 3, it'll go 1, 2, and 3. I see it. There it is. There it is. Yeah. You can actually take them, stick them in your pocket. All I have to do is a little rub. And works its way through the material of my pants because they're made of cashmere. Cashmere, yeah. And last but not least, a little blow, a little wave. It goes up my arm, across my shoulders, ends up over here and behind my knee. And if you rub it really hard, you get a big coin. Wow. You get a big coin. And that's, I made some big bucks tonight already.
Wow.
Well, thank y'all. Thank y'all.
That's going to keep me up all night trying to figure out how he was doing that.
Yeah. We need some magic like that for the Crusade for Children,
Yeah,
right?
we do. Yeah. Go ahead and throw those coins in your donation.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
And also a reminder, folks, we do have people here answering our phones. We do have live people on the phones. It's real people. It's not AI. That's right. We have real people here answering phones to take your donations. Just donate or call that number that you see on your screen there, 582-7511 or 1-888-382-7511. Those lovely ladies right there will answer the phone and they will take your donation. They're doing a great job. They've been here since 7 p.m. and they're carrying us until 7 a.m. They're on it.
All right, and part of the fun of the overnight of the crusade is that we take a look back on some past crusades. Joe Fairley is our resident historian who.
Who was it? Casey Kaysen? Is he the one who always said, "And we are rolling through the top"?
Yeah.
Well, we got a list and we're rolling through it. We already have. We went back in time to the 60s, 70s. Now, what do you all remember about 1986? What was happening in your all's life in 1986?
Well, Van knows what was happening.
Yeah, we won the NCAA, the University of Louisville Cardinals in 1986.
Yeah, that was the not the Darrell Griffith. So that was 80.
No, that was Never Nervous, Purvis year.
That's right.
There's a great story about
His signature's right here.
Yeah. Oh, and we didn't. Larry W. Won that jersey for a bid of $1,010 for the Crusade for Children. So, Larry, somebody from the Crusade office will get in touch with you on how you can get this jersey. But it's going to look great in your home or man cave or wherever you're going to put that. So where are we going now?
In 1986, it was a really good year. Oh, okay. I'm going to get it during the break because I have the actual prop I want to show off that goes with this. In 1986, we had a really cool theme song, and it ended with "Share the Joy." And you're going to have, I'm going to go get something that you walk past every year. And I finally realized this must be from 86 because that was like our slogan that year. And so you're going to start out seeing that. It's long, but it's so 80s. You know, it seems like everybody had a positive 80s theme song. You know, I mean, we had some pretty nice ones at WHS 11 News, but of course the Crusade had it. And you remember Dukes of Hazzard?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Who were the stars?
Yeah, that's a good
blonde-headed
question.
guy.
John Snyder.
John Snyder and.
Oh, Gino.
Who?
John Snyder.
And?
Tom Wopat.
Yes, Tom Wopat, right. Well, I don't know if Tom Wopat ever
Catherine
came.
Bach.
What?
Can't leave out Catherine Bach.
Right, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
He's a Duke, right? Well, it was John Snyder. He got a pretty good recording career. He was a good singer. And wouldn't you like to see what he looked like in 1986?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Roll that footage.
WHAS TV, Stereo 11, Louisville, Kentucky.
Programs scheduled from now until tomorrow evening will not be seen, so that we may bring you the 1986 WHAS Crusade for Children. Artists on this program appear with the cooperation and permission of Theater Authority Incorporated, whose member unions are Actors Equity Association, American Federation of Television and Radio Artists, American Guild of Musical Artists, American Guild of Variety Artists, and the Screen Actors Guild.
From Louisville for the 33rd year, it's the WHAS Crusade for Children.
Share the joy. Crusade for Children.
ready, the lights are coming up. Join us now. Share it all. It's the crusade for children. People together, hearts filled with love. The crusade for children, so much has been done. Stars fill the night and day to help a child. They're coming your way. The crusade for children, something special every year. Share the joy, share the hope, share the love. The crusade for children, share it all. Take the time to look inside and see what you should do. The crusade for children, so much more can be done. You're at the heart of all we are. The crusade for children needs more people like you to share the joy, share the hope, share the love. The crusade for children, share it all. Share the joy on a child's face when he takes a step or she runs a race. Share the hope of a mother and father. Share the love for the children. They need us, we need you. Join with us, the crusade for children. Share it all. Share the joy. Crusade for children. Share the love. Crusade for children. Share the hope. The children are our hope. The crusade for children. Share it
This is the 1986 WHAS Crusade for Children. Tonight, your crusade host, Wayne Perky, welcomes special guest stars and entertainers from Louisville and across the nation. Mel Owen and the Crusade Orchestra. Judy Marshall. Joanne Hale. At the first ever Crusade concert, your host in Pleasure Ridge Park, country music's #1 disc jockey from Continuous Country 97 FM WAMZ, Coyote Calhoun. And Karen Kraft. Kentuckiana's own Stone Mill Band. Rock legend and now a country music star, climbing the charts once again, Billy Joe Royal. From the television screen to the silver screen, record producer, writer, now with another #1 country music hit, John Schneider. All of our stars are volunteers from fire departments, businesses, industry, as well as thousands of individuals gathered tonight for one reason: to share the joy of giving and to help children with handicaps in Kentucky and southern Indiana get a great start in life.
Start of something. This could be the heart of something. This could be the start of something grand.
Now, your host for the next 24 hours, Wayne Perky.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. For the 33rd year in a row, you have an opportunity to make a miracle happen tonight to help young folks like Mylyn Curry. Hello, Mylyn. Want to sing for us? Yes? Oh, Mylene, that's wonderful. Isn't that nice? That's a nice song. Mylene Curry is 4 years old. She's a student at the Rock Center, and she's got a good buddy in Joe Dotson here from Edgewood. How you doing, Joe?
Pretty good, Wayne.
You got a bundle in your arms.
Sure
there.
do.
Yeah, she's
Very
an energetic
special
young lady, isn't she? Yeah.
Yes, she is.
And this is Mark Huth from Lafayette Township. What's the word from Lafayette now, Mark?
We've been working hard all day, and we hope to pass our last year's total.
Got some good news for us, huh?
Yes.
Good for you. Well, that's the kind of information we're looking for, of course. And Carol Morgan, you're captain from Worthington. What's the news from there?
We're doing very well. As of this afternoon, we were within a few $100s of equaling last year's total, so we're very satisfied with what's happening.
Well, we're on our way, and we've had some exciting stories to share over the next 24 hours, and we invite you to be a part of it. And you can, too. I'll give you this. Let you guys take Mylene with you. And I'll be looking for you guys in a little bit, okay? Come on back, guys. And you can be a part of it, too, by dialing 571-2345. Do it right now so that Mylene Curry and thousands of other special children in Kentucky and southern Indiana, when we finish with that last dime and that last dollar going to the fishbowl this time tomorrow night, they're going to say, thanks, Kentuckiana, you've done it again. Call 572-12345 right now. Our friends from South Central Bell are waiting to take your call. And once you've made your pledge, while it's still fresh on your mind, go ahead and pick up your pen and check and go ahead and write that check to the Crusade for Children. Mail it to Crusade for Children, WHAS, Post Office Box 1084, Louisville 40201. It is really, really easy. Your contributions over the past 33 years have totaled over $24 million for our special children. We want to show you how your dollars are going to work. Your nickels, dimes, and dollars over the years have been wisely spent to help literally thousands and thousands of children with handicaps. Your money has also been used to buy equipment that has saved lives as well. In hospitals all over Kentucky and southern Indiana, right this minute, that Crusade equipment is working to sustain life, to help a young child struggle through an illness or a birth defect. Equipment bought with the money you give every year is in schools and at agencies providing much-needed therapy for tiny arms and legs. Therapy that will make walking and playing possible. Special teachers are paid by Crusade grants. Teachers who are patient and skilled in helping a youngster learn to talk, listen, or to read Braille. Your Crusade dollars buy vans and buses with special lifts so children with handicaps can get an education or travel back and forth to therapy. State-of-the-art computers help youngsters master concepts most of us take for granted. Crusade donated equipment helps children with handicaps become independent, self-confident. Crusade dollars help non-handicapped children too. Victims of an accident or sudden illness are helped, more often than not, at hospitals with life-saving machines paid for with the money you give to the Crusade. And don't forget, the money you give stays right here to help your children and your neighbors' kids in Kentucky and southern Indiana. You can truly be proud of what you and everyone in Kentuckiana have done over the past 32 years for the children, and of what you're about to do again tonight. You're about to create another miracle for the children.
All right. The 1986 Crusade for Children.
Well, me and Asher, we went and got this big artifact. Now, see, it says share the joy, and I think, don't you think that must have been from 86?
Sure.
Yeah. And that's always sitting in the basement. So, I mean, it's neat that now we know the rest of the story. They had a whole theme song based off of that little theme that year.
And what did you find here?
Well, of course, Dara, we need to, please, call Dara. She needs your help. She needs something to do. She's able to get this picture back up because she got to meet John Snyder and Tom Wopat.
Hang on,
she got
I
to
can't
meet.
hear you.
I'm so sorry. She got to meet Tom Wopat and John Snyder. You just saw him, and this is about 8 years ago, right? Yeah. Yeah, and this is both of them right here. I'm sure Asher's going to do a really good job of zooming into this.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. There we go. Now this is John Snyder right here in the maroon.
That's not John Snyder.
I'm sorry, John Snyder. And that's Tom Wopat.
Are you trying to get some pizza?
That's right. Well, this is you with the General Lee, right? So this is how she was able to tell me Tom Wopat's name. Because she met him. Very cool, very cool.
Nice.
So thank you, Dara. Everybody, please say thank you to Dara and give her a call.
Thank you.
Call her. Call her.
Call me.
The number to call is 582-7511, 1-888-382-7511. Matt, we have one more. Ken Abbott is with us. He's got one more magic trick. Ken, come on over. We'll get set up.
I'll come over with you.
Ken's got a...
And I have to grab my prop. He gave me a prop.
He gave you a prop?
He gave
Okay.
me a prop.
Yeah.
Go grab it.
Jack, you and I are supposed to be on the right, I
That's
believe.
okay. You all can be there, and I'll just be right here.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Back when I first started learning magic, I didn't call myself a magician. I didn't think I was worthy yet of being called a magician. So I practiced and I practiced and I practiced. And after about a year, I joined the Louisville Magic Club, and I wanted to make a reputation in the Louisville Magic Club. So I wanted to be the guy that you could name any number, and I could immediately cut straight to that number.
Wow.
So I sat in my recliner every night, and I'd practice like 5 cards, count, cut 5, count. And I just do that on different numbers, and I got pretty good at it. For instance, 10. If I was to cut cards, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards. Please, hold the applause, hold the applause. And I thought maybe one of you someday might want to become a magician. And I'll tell you what, my process I used was very laborious and wasn't very effective. But over the years, I've learned some other ways of learning how to do this quicker. And I thought I would teach you guys this and get you motivated.
Okay.
And you mind if I borrow your wallet?
Sure.
Thank you. If you don't mind contributing the wallet
right
to
ahead.
that. Boy, that is a nice wallet.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
You make it disappear.
That is really. Is this that Corinthian leather I've heard about?
I believe
It is.
so.
That
And
is.
there's a lot of money
That's
in there,
impressive.
too.
That. Whew,
That
yeah.
we can
Yeah.
give
That-
on.
that is
That's right.
impressive. Steve, that watch, that is a really nice watch. That's a nice looking timepiece there.
It is.
Do you mind contributing to that to our competition here?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that looks pretty sophisticated there. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much.
Maybe new when you come back.
Yeah.
Jack, I was noticing that ring. That is a gorgeous piece of jewelry there. That must be pretty valuable.
Yeah.
Do you mind donating that to our...
Well, I've been wearing it for 61 years.
61
now,
years?
Yeah.
Well, I promise you that there's at least a 33% chance that you'll get this thing back. That's pretty good. We'll get to
Lou's
those.
going to want to know what happened at the Crusade this year.
We'll get to those
without
pretty
a ring, I'm in
quickly here. Here's one of the techniques that I learned that I thought we would deal with. One is visual. You could do this 10-thing count and everything, but visual is really helpful. So that is what 10 cards looks like, the thickness of 10 cards. And sir, you donated the wallet, so I'll let you come first. Here's what we're going to do. In a second, I'm just going to have the cards here, and you're going to cut what you think is 10 cards behind your wallet like that, and are you left-handed or right-handed? It doesn't really matter much, but look at the thickness of that.
Okay.
And if you would, just cut what you think are 10 cards off.
From here?
From there, just like that, face down.
Okay, let's see here.
Okay.
I'm going to say right there.
Right there,
Sure.
perfect,
Yeah.
perfect. Thank you. You can go. Now another technique, and you donated the watch. We'll let you go next.
Okay.
Another technique is to think not only of the edge there, but if, believe it or not, if you just think to yourself 10, 10, 10, get it burned in your mind, somehow that gives you more accuracy. But what I'd like you to do is think about that edge that you saw. Just think 10, 10, 10, and cut over what you think would be 10 cards behind your watch.
Bob Barker's.
Yeah, perfect. You did the ring. You did the ring.
Yeah.
Here's what I want you to do. I want you to think about that edge.
Okay.
I want you to think 10, 10, 10. But if you just put a little pressure with the pad of your thumb to where you feel the thickness of what you think is tin. That would be really helpful. So if you would, take all those techniques and just cut what you think is tin card.
Okay.
Yeah.
I should have learned by now, shouldn't I?
Yeah. Well, you cut, I mean, on the edge. See the edge, yeah, there you go. See how helpful that is? See how helpful that is?
I'm a
Yeah.
slow learner.
Boy, one of you is going to win some really nice prizes here tonight. Yeah, this is, yeah, some lucky guy's going to, you guys were both, we're all pretty accurate. Yeah, some guy's going to be a great magician someday. You know, this really wasn't about thinking about one of you becoming a magician. I didn't think any of you. You got nice careers. You're not strange people that want to be magicians. You, this
well,
was
we're strange people.
This wasn't about teaching you techniques or anything. This was a demonstration for everybody out there how accurate people can be on a subconscious level when they think they might lose some property there. And for instance, and it's amazing how accurate you guys were, because nobody cut into this packet. That's pretty interesting because these cards are all blank. These cards are all blank. It's interesting that, Matt, you didn't cut to any of these cards. It's interesting because these cards are all blank.
Did I at least get 10 cards?
Yeah. It's interesting that you didn't cut to any of these, and if Matt had cut deeper, you wouldn't even have gotten to these cards. It's interesting because these cards are all blank. And over here, it's interesting that you cut to there because these cards, again, are all blank. Matt, you cut to the only card in the deck that says wallet.
Oh, wow. No way.
You cut to the only card in the deck that says watch.
Wow.
And believe it or not, Jack, you cut to the only card in the deck that says ring.
That is magic.
Now, thank you.
Very good.
Now, when you think about it, these things represent the things we value in life. The wallet represents your money, your income, your possessions, your home, your clothing, your furniture, those types of things. Do you work hard to earn a living and support your family and put a little money away and have enough left over to donate to people? Or do you waste your money by gambling and buying fancy sports cars or houses just to impress your friends? That's a good question. The watch represents our time. How do you spend your time? Do you spend your time working hard, being productive? Or do you spend your time in front of a TV or on your cell phone all day or with video games? The ring represents the people that are most precious to us, our wife, our husband, our girlfriends, our children, our grandchildren. Do you spend your time with those people, or do you spend your time with your college buddies at the bar or out on the golf course? And I was just thinking, wouldn't it be nice if some of our audience could think about contributing some of their resources to the Crusade family? Wouldn't it be nice if they could spend some of their time working and helping out in various ways for the Crusade family? And wouldn't it be nice if those people became part of the Crusade family? And so that would be my suggestion that people ponder on. And thank you all again for coming. Thank you. And sir, thank you very much. I appreciate the donation there. Appreciate that. And
all for you.
this is a wonderful watch. By the way, Rolex only has one L in it. I want to let you know that. And
Oh, good. I'm glad he's giving
yeah,
it back.
Jack, is this the ring you gave me? Thank you very much. Just like that. There's the ring. Thank you very much.
Jack, have you ever seen an invisible ring?
I was worried about that.
Thank you all.
Ken, thank you very much for being here. Ken Abbott, everybody. The 73rd Crusade for Children. Ken comes back a lot. Jack, I think you're getting ready to disappear as well. A favorite Crusade memory before you go?
Back the first one in 1973 when McLean Stevenson pole vaulted onto the stage and wound up in the band pit. I still remember that one. So.
Do we have archive footage of that?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, we showed that a couple years ago. Yeah.
Is that the one that we saw you in it too?
Yeah. No, it was a different one, I think, a few years later, yeah.
Now, Mallory Schnell, our chief meteorologist, she really loves that too because her mom was the Crusade Queen that year in 1973.
I remember that, yes. I remember that, yeah.
Beautiful. She looks just like her mom.
Yeah, she does. Yeah. Does a great job.
All right, Jack.
All right,
thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Van Vance had to leave as well, but always appreciate Jack and Van coming in and reminiscing with us of past Crusades. And Van really is an encyclopedia.
I know.
He remembers everything. The interviews that we did with the U of L folks, Mel Wagner looked at him and he said, Van, I don't know how you're remembering this stuff, but you're remembering every detail that you're telling. So it's always good to have those guys.
We are so fortunate. Yeah. And well, you do a great job of always asking them back, and they always want to come back for you. I think it's wonderful to have that knowledge on hand.
I love it.
At this time of the night, too.
Yes.
Yeah. And our phone was ringing earlier. So
yes,
we were getting
thank
people
you.
calling, so thank you for calling. Keep calling. We've got them ready to take your call, take your donation.
Were they asking you what John Snyder and Tom Wopat was like? No.
You must have pizza on your mind.
I'm sorry, John Snyder, not Schneider.
She did tell me that her daughter has actually been
That's
that's
wonderful.
great.
Her
That's
daughter.
great.
Awesome. See, that's why.
That's why we
we're
do
here.
this.
Yeah.
That's why we do this.
Let's keep going down memory lane.
Yeah.
We're coming up on 3 a.m. here.
That's right. In 1986, we're still in 86. We're still in the mid 80s.
Okay.
Jim Walton, you remember Jim Walton? He was the official first Crusade MC, and from 1954 all the way on until he passed away in 1985. And so 1986 was the first Crusade without him. And Bud Harbesmeyer, the Crusade director at the time, he did a really good piece about him. And then after this, you're also going to see about how 40 years ago, WHS 11 was in the process of being sold from the Bingham family to Providence Journal. And of course, that's when the Courier Journal the Courier Journal was also sold to Gannett. WHS Radio was sold to Clear Channel, right? So it was kind of sad 40 years ago, but it's kind of awesome because the man who co-founded Food Network, Mr. Clifford, I believe it was, you'll see it in this clip here, he was the owner of Providence Journal. And this is a really good clip because you're going to see the piece about Jim Walton, but also how fortunate the Crusade is and the community is that we didn't just get bought out and somebody not care about it, because the Binghams made sure that this lasted for years, decades, and it was such a blessing that somebody, you can hear Mr. Clifford say, this is important to us, we're going to keep it going. And of course, now that company was bought out by Belo, and that was bought out by, that was Tegna. So it's just wonderful. I think at this point, people know how important this treasure is to the community.
Absolutely.
And we're thankful for the ownership. And this is just a really good testament about how he started the tradition of, even though it's no longer the Binghams that own us anymore, but it's still, it's kind of like, it's such a good gem of the community. It transcends ownerships. It has to go on. So this is a cool piece from 1986. This is Jim Walton. And you'll see, it's a good tribute because you get to see some old clips of him. Cool.
Obviously, we're dedicating this 33rd WHAS Crusade for Children to the children, the special children of Kentucky and Southern Indiana. We're also dedicating it to a friend, Mr. Crusade Jim Walton, who died during the past year. Now, to explain our dedication, here's executive producer, the executive director of the Crusade for Children, Bud Harbesmeyer.
For the first time in 33 years, Jim Walton won't be on our stage as the crusade comes to a close and the cast is singing the traditional God Bless America. Jim Walton died late last year. In 33 years, we have lost to death many of our early supporters. But Jim Walton was one of the three men who took the dream of a crusade and made it a reality. We won't sing any sad songs for Jim. He wouldn't have liked that. Throughout his 40 years with this station, Jim was always a delight to be around. He was fun. He was a nice person. So no sad songs for Jim, just a few brief memories of the man we called Mr. Crusade. Jim walked into WHAS in 1939, read a brief announcement, and was hired on the spot. From that day on until 1979, with time out for World War II duty, Jim was a regular at WHAS. He was a popular radio disc jockey, and in the 40s hosted a radio show which was transformed into a television program called Walton Calling. It used a live audience. When the station needed a TV anchor for a cerebral palsy telethon in 1952, Jim was chosen. He did an encore of that job in '53. Then in 1954, when WHAS General Manager Vic Scholas and owner Barry Bingham Sr. decided on a new kind of telethon, one dedicated to all children with all kinds of handicaps, the man named to MC the first Crusade for Children was Jim Walton. For 25 crusades, Jim was the point man, keeping the show moving yet always with compassion. He had a combination wit and charm which helped him lead the crusade to success after success. Everybody that came in contact with Jim loved him. He was that kind of man. But it was the firefighters who particularly responded to Jim. It was they who began calling him Mr. Crusade. And when Jim died last November, it was they who provided an honor guard at his funeral, and they who escorted the hearse to the cemetery for the final goodbye. It was because of that kind of special relationship that we here at WHAS WAMZ thought it would be only fitting to do something that would honor Jim's memory year after year and involve firefighters too. That's why we created the Walton Memorial Trophy, this trophy, which each year will go to the 2 fire departments or county fire associations which have brought in the largest percentage increase over a year ago. I believe Jim would have liked the idea, and Wayne, I know the firefighters do. Almost every one of them have said to me, we're going to win that trophy. That statement alone is the best tribute I can think of for Mr. Crusade. We're thinking of you, Jim, and this crusade is dedicated to you.
I think that trophy is just about as tall as Jim was. Well, I know that the firefighters are really after those trophies. Or me too. We'll tell you that story tomorrow, and we'll watch and hear some of the wonderful stories that have taken place over the past couple of weeks or so, and over the past year, as the fire departments have vied with each other to try to take home the winning trophy and the championship it entails. You know, probably have read by now that these stations have been sold, or been in the process of being sold. We're being heard this 33rd WHAS Crusade for Children over WHAS Television Stereo 11, over WAMZ FM, and over Radio 84 WHAS, and over WHAS Radio over about 40 states. And after over 60 years, the Binghams have decided to sell WHAS. This is the 33rd Crusade, and when Mr. Bingham Sr. gave his blessing to the beginnings all those years ago, it was under his stewardship that it has begun and has grown into the wonderful success story that it is today. And that we thought it only fitting as we begin our program tonight, we hear from him. So here's Barry Bingham.
2 messages I want to deliver with all my heart. One is to express the deep gratitude I feel for all those thousands who have worked for the WHAS Crusade for Children and given it their support. They have created a unique asset for people in Kentucky and southern Indiana, one that is not equaled anywhere else. It has served countless children. It has bound a whole region together. My other message is one of confident hope for the future. I am certain that support for the crusade will not fade, but will continue to grow and flourish. The Crusade for Children is about caring for human beings and their needs. It is about giving help and rejoicing in the gift. Most of all, it is about love. Those qualities of life do not change. You have created a miracle right here in our workaday world. Miracles do not die. They only glow brighter and brighter in a world too full of darkness and doubt. Deeply and humbly, I thank you.
And of course, we'd like to say thank you very much to Mr. Bingham and to his family for the tradition of love and caring and hope that they fostered through the course of the year. And now, as the tradition and the torch is passed, I'd like to introduce you to our new owners. Jack Clifford is the Vice President for Broadcasting and Cable of Providence Journal. And welcome to our program. We're glad to have you here, Mr. Clifford.
Well, thank you very much, Wayne. To Mr. Bingham, we're glad to receive the passing of the torch, and we intend to keep it lit brightly. Not the least reason for our interest in purchasing the television station is this wonderful event. And we intend to pursue it just as diligently as the previous owners. I want to make that guarantee to everyone in Louisville.
Well, that's exciting news for us to hear.
Thank you. One last point. We've been traveling around today, seeing the area, and I am flat broke. Every fireman in the place has hit me pretty good.
You're already part of the tradition.
Yeah, I'm learning quick. Thank you very much.
Good study. Thank you, Jack. Welcome. Let me also introduce you to Mr. Hugh Gaylord, who's Corporate Industrial Relations for Providence Journal. Would you stand and say hello to us? This is Hugh Gaylord. Welcome to Kentucky. We're glad that you're here. Thank you.
What's camera? That's Wayne Perky. That was 1986 again.
Yeah, the year that all the Bingham companies were sold, and we're just really thankful we're still here with the Crusade.
Yeah, that was a big deal when the Binghams did decide to sell, but a true testament that the Crusade is now 73 years old.
That's right.
And
it was 33, I think, at the time.
Yeah. So
43.
it survives and it moves on no matter who owns the television station. So that is very cool.
Think about all the children that have been helped since 1986 when it was sold, because it kept going.
Yeah. Have you seen Matt?
Matt
Breland?
No. I forgot he was here.
What are you doing, Matt?
There you are. You've been away.
I'm over here on the phones. Call me. Over here getting ready to take all of the donations that you guys want to get. Are we at 3 a.m. yet?
We are. We're coming up on it about 6 minutes.
Okay, so for everybody that's, 3 a.m. that's what time I wake up to get ready for Good Morning Kentuckiana.
I don't think your mic's working.
Oh,
so
that's not good. Okay.
I'll just come share with you.
There we go. All right, cool. All right. Hey, Steve.
Hey.
Hey, call us. We're here to take your calls.
This is the number, right?
Yes.
582-7511.
Share the joy. Share the joy.
I think y'all might be bringing something back.
I think so. Well, this is around what time I usually wake up anyway, so I'm about to hit my second wind here. I usually wake up at 3 a.m. to get ready for Good Morning Kentuckiana. So, but 582-7511 or 1-888-382-7511 to make your donation.
Please make the phone ring.
We're looking back on some past Crusades. We're at 1986.
That's right.
I think we're going to stay there.
A lot of good stuff happened in the mid-'80s. We're just kind of parked here because so many good things, exciting things. Now, we'd be remiss if we didn't, brag on WHAS. At the time, we were a CBS affiliate, and Dukes of Hazzard aired right here. So it was nice that John came to the people in Louisville, because apparently I think he lives here. Or at least he comes here somewhat often.
Quite often in
Right.
southern Indiana.
He has his own production company? Yeah. Well, wouldn't it be cool to hear what he sounds like singing?
Yeah.
I mean, have you ever heard him sing?
You know all of our stars that we have here. Okay.
She's a fan.
Now, do you have a favorite Dukes of Hazzard episode? No. Did you ever watch it?
Oh, yeah.
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 Now,
Came on before Dallas.
Sheriff Bosco, right? Is that the Sheriff?
No,
Bosco?
Roscoe Pico Train.
Roscoe.
Pico
Well,
Train.
Yeah.
this is
Boss Hog.
this
Boss
illustrates the power of the knowledge that Jack Fox has. He told me this when he was getting ready to leave. I mean, he didn't even say this for on air, and it's like, this is good stuff. Apparently, the actor who played the sheriff is from Hazard, and he's the cousin to the another set of brothers that from Kentucky they sing. But yeah, it's a really cool Kentucky connection that only Jack Fox knows. And so let's go ahead and, I wonder what he's going to sing. Let's find out. 1986, this is going to be John Snyder singing at the 33rd WHS Crusade for Children.
Well, now, as we said for so many years on with the show, our aim tonight is to entertain you. And our first guest is a very special guest. He's star of television and radio and movies. Had a big movie, Stagecoach, was remade just the other night. You probably got to see him. We'll talk to him about that. He's also a producer, he's a writer, and an entertainer extraordinary. Ladies and gentlemen, will you please welcome to Kentuckiana and our 33rd WHAS Crusade for Children, John Snyder.
Thank you. Strong
devotion, 'cause there's no substitution for you. 'Cause I've got all that I need to behave. 'Cause your love makes everything right. You're the first thing that I'll need tomorrow, and you're the last thing I needed tonight. You're the last thing I needed. You always are. I can't wait for the day to end. And you're the last thing I needed to hold in my arms if I should never wake up again. Now I always find you somewhere in my dreams, and I know when I close my eyes, you're the first thing that I'll need tomorrow, and you're the last thing I needed tonight. Yeah, you're the first thing that I'll need tomorrow, and you're the last thing that I needed tonight.
Thank you. Thank you very much. There's something. Hey, thank you, Brian. We got a young man sitting right out here named Brian who's got $50.04 in that little bucket. He's collected all by himself. You see the number on the back there. We're going to give you some local numbers later on that you can call. Oh, there's Brian. You're on TV. Well, look this way. Brian, look up there at that camera. Yeah. There's the money right there. He's got it in his lap there. You raised that money all by yourself, right? Good man. Good man. Who's the pretty lady with you? Okay. We got a number sitting on the screen behind us, 57. Now, what could be easier than that? 571-2345. Get on your phone, call that number. We're going to be giving you a lot of local phone numbers in your area, so you don't have to pay the toll and all that kind of stuff later on in the show. But we've got money up on the tote board already, $67,850. You raised $2 million last year. Let's try to make more than that this year, all right? We're going to do a little song for you now, written by this man over here. His name is Jay Lacey, and the song's called One More Night. Goes like this.
Well, I was driving down the highway in a big black limousine. I reckon went #1 today in Billboard magazine. Now people are coming from miles away just to hear me sing a country tune. But I'd give it all up if I could spend just one more night with you. Give me one more night of loving you. Hold me in your arms the way you used to do. Give me one more night and it'll make my dream come true. I said I'd give it all up if I could spend just one more night with you. Oh. one more night of loving you. Hold me in your arms, how the way that you used to do. Give me one more night, and it'll make the dream come true. I said I'd give it all up if I could spend just one more night with you. Go ahead, Johnny on the piano, go Johnny! Give me one more night of loving you. Hold me in your arms, how the way that you used to do. Give me one more night, and it'll make my dream come true. I said I'd give it all up if I could spend just one more night with you. I said I'd give it all up if I could spend me one more night with you. Go!
Oh, gosh. Thank you very much. You know, we just, this last weekend, I've been involved for a couple of years now with actually it's the 4th year in a row, with raising money for children's hospitals all over the country. And now I'm happy to say, this year, it's called the Children's Miracle Network, and we raise money in the United States and Canada and Mexico, and also this year in where were we? Sydney, Australia as well. So that turned out to be a great effort. So I'm just trying to tell all you folks which camera is on. This one. All you folks out there watching the television, it's hard to see the red light, but it's watching the television, anything you can do to help out children, anything ever in your lives, be it tonight, be it tomorrow, be it any time, whether it's going to children's hospitals or going anywhere and helping out and just saying hello or watching television or playing chess, go and do it. It'll give you such a wonderful, wonderful feeling. You'll feel good for the rest of your lives. There's no better thing to do with your time than to help out a child. This is a little song that came out a couple of months ago, and it went to #1, I'm real happy to say, because of you folks out there. It's called A Memory Like You.
You know you shouldn't be here. What am I supposed to do? Don't you know I found a new love? And I'm trying to be true. Didn't you say we were over? Why do you keep hanging on? You're no longer welcome. Can't you just leave us alone? What's a memory like you? Doing in a love like this? She thinks we're all through. But that's not the way it is. When I hold her in my arms, it's your lips I still kiss. What's a memory like you? Doing in a love like this? And don't you know it would hurt her to find you here with me? Why make me remember the way we used to be? Can't you see that she can love me the way you never could? I really want to love her. Ain't it time you left for good? What's a memory like What's a memory like you? Doing in a love like this. What's a memory like you? Doing in a love like this.
Got it?
There you go. Okay, go on in.
Okay. All right, that's Crusade Memory from 1986. That is
Bo Duke.
Bo Duke,
Yeah.
but really John
Snyder.
Yeah.
Yes. Tom Wopat was Luke. Now,
Luke Duke.
in 2005, it was Sean William Scott who was Luke Duke, the blonde. And Sean William Scott.
I just remember it was the guy from American Pie.
No, Johnny Knoxville. It was Johnny Knoxville and Sean William Scott. They were the Dukes of Hazzard cousin. And who played the lady? Jessica Simpson.
Yeah.
Jessica
Right,
Simpson.
right.
These boots were made for walking.
Which was originated by Nancy Sinatra.
Yeah.
People must love the Dukes of Hazzard. The phones are ringing.
582-7511, 1-888-382-7511. It is 3:10 in the East, and you're watching the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children. I'm Steve Kirkland, my co-host Matt Breland here. Matt, this second crusade, correct?
That's right. Yeah,
Okay.
did the same setup last year and decided to do it again this year. You know, I've got plenty of energy.
Awesome. Glad to have you back. People are taking.
John Anderson lives in, or John Snyder lives in Madison, Indiana now.
That's right. It was
And
Indiana.
Roscoe Pico Train lived in, James Best lived in Corydon. That's
Wow.
Okay.
And he
Cool.
married in Corydon and he passed away.
So there's a lot of Kentucky connection. Well, yeah, Hazard, Dukes of Hazzard, there is a Hazard, Kentucky. Thank you.
I've never even put that together. Dukes of Hazzard. Is it supposed to be Hazard,
Yeah.
Kentucky?
I don't think it was Hazard.
Maybe not, but I thought it was cool when I
But
was
that's cool.
looking
I
for
mean,
local connections.
if you want to say that, I mean, I
Well, it's
don't.
kinda like Springfield.
I don't think anybody's fact checking us right now.
Maybe it's
so.
Springfield and The Simpsons. Remember, nobody knows what Springfield
Right,
it is.
yes,
Maybe it's like
yeah.
it could have been
It's
Kentucky.
A universal kind of
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Now, it looked like John Snyder was a pretty good singer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, he wasn't bad.
No.
It was okay.
He was okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, look at the talent that has come through this room.
Yeah.
Now, I was asking you, do you really think that these tables have always been red and blue? Because I think if it's done, we should give a shout out to the set designer and also the Crusade logo artist. They did a really good job with the red, white, and blue this year.
They did.
Because
Yeah.
it's the 250th anniversary of our nation tomorrow, or next month, for July 4th. Oh, earrings. Very nice. Very nice.
You're in
She-
the holiday
she's-
spirit earlier. Great.
I mean, this set has been this color for as long as I can remember.
Okay. Well, when you put white donation cards on it, it's red, white, and blue.
Yeah.
It's perfect for the season. Now, what's cool is the Plus channel. Anybody across the world can see the
Yeah.
Crusade. Think about that.
Okay, now tell people what you're talking about because they may not know what the Plus channel is. How
It's
do
an
people get to the?
app.
There you go. Okay.
And if you have Roku, you can get it downloaded on your Roku, connected to your TV, and watch it on your TV. You don't have to watch it on your phone. But if you want to put the Plus app on your phone, you can. But it's just really cool. You can watch these long form pieces that we put on. Me and Doug Profit present a lot of old long form stuff, and you can just put it on your TV like it's a regular TV show.
No.
And you all have Rokus,
And
don't
you
you?
have access
Or
to
smart
a
TVs.
24/7 live streaming local radar that you can watch all the latest weather details on.
Somebody I know.
Are you a weather guy?
Weather nerd, professional weather nerd for sure.
Somebody I know has some kind of a show that comes on every mid-morning, right?
Yeah, Weather Impact Live. You can catch me and my other meteorologist Austin Evans is always with me too. That airs Monday through Friday on WHAS 11 Plus from about 11 to 11:30-ish. Cuts off around 11:27 or so, but yeah, we just talk about weather.
What's cool
Just
about
keep doing our job.
WHS is we have a really loyal following on our YouTube channel. I think most amount of people out of anybody else in the market, out of TV stations, people really like the YouTube channel, and we have a really good Plus channel that people like to watch. And we harness it all for the crusade. Everything we showed, we had a live feed of the crusade earlier today. We have the Plus channel, so it's great that anything that WHAS does, and I know WHAS Radio too, does it this weekend. It's all about the crusade, all about the kids.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And really, the crusade has embraced new technology and ways to make money throughout the 73 years. I mean, just like how you can donate. You can donate Venmo, the Cash App, PayPal, Apple Pay, just by scanning the QR code that's on the bottom of the screen. You can call in traditionally at 582-7511 or 1-888-382-7511, and securely on the app and on the website. So we make it easy for people to give.
If you're, I wouldn't say old-fashioned, because I don't think it's old-fashioned to want a physical book to read, right? If you want the tactile feeling of things, there's a sheriff's deputy. Thank you for everything you all do, because if you call and you say, I want somebody to physically pick up my donation, one of those will come to pick it up.
$100 donation or more, sheriff's deputy will come and pick that up from you. Probably not right now, probably a little later in the day.
Probably after 6 or 9 a.m.
3 a.m. Sheriff's deputy knocking on your door. It's probably not good news. So we'll do that a little later this afternoon.
Good plan. Good plan.
Please call in. Let's put it to a test.
That's right. I know. And
Tell somebody you want to donate $100.
Right. Our phones could ring at any second too, honestly. So
that's the fun of a telethon, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Just waiting on the phones to ring, and then you're.
I've heard this so many times from different people. You can't describe it.
Like that.
Awesome. Thank you, everybody.
I'll take this one.
Go ahead.
Thank you for calling WHAS Crusade. How would you like to make your donation? Okay. All right, you guys. I've got some work to do.
All
right, Matt.
Thank you very much.
While Matt's doing that, Joe.
I was gonna say the best thing about this crusade is that people fumble around on how to describe it, because people want to say telethon, but it's so much more, because over 50% of our total every year is raised by the firefighters.
Right.
So we are a telethon, but you can't describe the crusade by just saying telethon, because the firefighters do so much for us.
They do. And the people of Kentucky and southern Indiana that dig deep in their pockets every year to help change a child's life, and been doing it for 73 years. 582-7511, 1-888-382-7511 is how you call. And we're going to 96 now.
That's right. We've jumped ahead a decade. Now, we did a YouTube short about this a couple days ago. I was trying to describe it. This is probably one of the most high energy opens we've ever had. We've got, I think it's at least 30 kids, and it's high energy. The music is great. You all know was it a good call?
It was a great call. It sure was. Yeah.
Good.
It was great.
Well, this year's headline was the guys who played the Blues Brothers. And I don't know if we knew this or not, but 30 years ago, it was an entire open. Everybody, all the dancers, the Dying Moore dancers, were dressed up as the Blues Brothers.
I remember this.
And I mean, you talk about high energy, and even the hosts at the time, Wayne Perky and Melissa Swan, came out and they had their hats on. I mean, and of course, Brooke Cash and Terry Miner's dead today. So it's neat that it was 30 years difference, but we still had a Blues Brothers theme this year and 30 years ago. So this is the opening from 1996. It's really neat if you like the Blues Brothers.
You can count on Kentuckiana's news channel, WHAS 11.
From the Kentucky Center for the Arts in downtown Louisville, for the 43rd consecutive year, the WHAS Crusade for Children is on the air.
matter who you are and what you do to live, thrive, and survive, there are still some things that make us all the same. You, me, them, everybody, everybody.
Appearing on this year's WHAS Crusade for Children are your hosts, 84 WHAS Radio's morning man, Wayne Perkey, and Kentuckiana News Channel's Melissa Swan. Roger Dane conducting the Crusade Orchestra, the Diane Moore Dancers, musical theater star Melissa Combs, Louisville musical stylist Judy Marshall, the exciting talent of nightclub entertainer and recording star Karen Kraft, Doug and Deborah Crawley singing the hits from Showboats, Louisville singing legend Randy Atcher, the vocal styles of Crusade regular Joanne Hale, one of Louisville's premier gospel singers, Marshall Kellum, the co-host of WHAS TV's Louisville Tonight Live, Bob Stoller, and the familiar voices from 84 WHAS Radio, WAMZ, the news professionals of Kentuckiana's News Channel, and the star of the 43rd Crusade, with more #1 records than even he can count, the pride of Newman, Georgia, Mr. Doug Stone.
Dollars, dimes I'm missing, waiting at the end of the line. Call 'em up, bring it in, write it out, send it in. Call 'em up, bring it in, Crusade. Call 'em up, bring it in, write it out, send it in. Call 'em up, bring it in, Crusade.
now, here are your hosts for this year's Crusade for Children. Ladies and gentlemen, Wayne Perky and Melissa Swan.
Hello and welcome.
You are way cool tonight, Wayne.
Oh, gosh, thanks. Except I can't decide which one of us is going to be Elwood.
You're taller, I think.
Elwood's the taller?
Yes.
Well,
yes.
you're going to have to add a couple of pounds to do Jake, I think. Well, anyway, thank you all very much for coming. We have what we think is going to be one of the best in the 43-year history of the WHAS Crusade for Children shows ahead of you. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
All right. For the 43rd time, we're back to say Kentuckiana. We're going to have a good time together, and when this is all over, we know that we're going to be saying, you did it again.
All right, that's from 1996, and
What an opening.
It was a great
I
opening.
mean, you talk about high energy.
Yeah.
I mean, every detail was perfect on that. They even had cool flowers around the stage.
And Joe has been rehearsing his too, so sooner or later you'll get to see some of his
That's right.
dance moves
Yeah.
from that
I think some
choreography
of the
section there.
some of the great camera guys from St. X is going to help us out here. Yeah. What do you mean? No. Yes. Yes. Jokesters. So very similar because Brooke and Terry also had the hats tonight. So it's a cool linking. See, there's all sorts of things linking everything to this weekend from years past.
Did you plan that, or did it just work out?
Well, Phil is the great producer of the WHS Crusade for Children. I'm imagining he's the one who booked those. I don't know if he had it in his mind or not.
Well, I mean, did you plan the clip based on...
Well, you know me, I just use anything that ends with a 6. So, so that was 96. So it just so happened, yeah.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So we're watching the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children on WHAS 11 and on News Radio 840 WHAS, both in Louisville, Kentucky. Wherever you are watching or listening to us, we're glad that you're here on the overnight portion of the crusade. And Joe, we'll tell people you can be a part of the crusade by calling 582-7511 or 1-888-382-7511. And Joe, what's the piece of pizza here?
Well, I noticed some of the camera guys were eating this, and I was like, this is crazy. And they're like, well, we're about ready to go on. I was like, well, I'll just use the opportunity to say thank you to all of our food sponsors. You know, this is Spinelli's, and I accidentally promoted Papa John's earlier.
Yeah,
John Snyder is the Papa John's founder. John Snyder is the one who played in Dukes of Hazzard. So I want to say thanks to Papa John's also donated food. So thank you all. And
well, and you know that's a lot of folks donate food and time, and you know we're here on the overnight portion of the crusade,
taking your calls.
Yeah, and there are a lot of other people in this building who may have helped earlier with the variety show at Paristown, and they're coming back and getting equipment ready for tomorrow, when thousands of people will come through this building, firefighters and volunteers and
God bless America.
Folks who are making food to feed all the people that come through. So thank you very much to all those people who make that possible.
Yes,
We appreciate
dedicating their time and all of their efforts to making this all worth it.
Our phone operators would love to take your call. Matt would be happy to take your call at
we're ready for 'em.
582-7511, 1-888-382-7511. You can also donate online at whascrusade.org. And once you make that pledge, if you would drop that check, if you're writing a check still, in the mail to 520 West Chestnut Street, Louisville, Kentucky, 40202. Or if you'd rather, you can donate easily digitally as well.
That's the way that everybody likes doing their donations, because it's so easy too.
Right.
You know, we wanted to make it easier for you. Just scan that QR code and it takes you right to it.
And if we can raise that money, we need to set an amount. Then me and the St. X guys will do the dance number.
How much money do we have to raise?
$100.
$100. I think we can do that. Where are we at with the tote board? Can we look at the tote board just a second? Let's see where we are at 3:30 in the East.
Okay, we're getting close.
All right. We're coming up on the $2 million mark here. We're at $1.8 million. and some change there. So thank you, Kentuckiana, for helping change a child's life with a special need.
We're getting really close to 6 million. Last year, we were just a little bit shy of 6 million. We were 5.8, I think.
Yeah.
So fingers crossed, we're going to hit 6 million this year.
Keep it going.
You know, any donation that you can make counts, whether that's $1 or $100 or maybe $73 for the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children. But we need your help, Kentucky.
I had an idea. You know, this is all the craze about a year ago. What are the dates of this year's Crusade for Children? What are the dates?
6, 7.
6, 7. So if you're looking for some random number off the top of your head to donate tonight, you can donate $67.
$67.
Just 2. We'll get that dance going with the St. X students tonight.
Tote board is.
Want to pay to see that too? Yeah.
The tote board has just changed. We're now at $1,881,743.63 for the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children. And Joe, you've got some more. If you can get the pizza off of your list here.
It's okay. It's just a pepperoni sting.
What 6 are we going to now?
2006 was a great year. You remember who the headliner was in 2006? It's kind of a sad bit of news that happened this week.
Was it Peebo Bryson?
That's right.
Yeah.
He was awesome to the Crusade, and you could tell he really did love the kids. He loved this institution. He said multiple times, multiple years, he said, I will come back anytime you all have me.
He came back 3 times, I think,
right.
didn't he?
He was here in 2004 for the 51st, came back 2 years later in 2006, and he came back for the 60th. We needed a big headliner for the 60th, and he was there. He loved coming, and you could tell he always interacted with the children because you know his top everybody. You know the Tom Wopat and John Snyder. Do you know the 2 songs, the Disney songs that Peebo Bryson got a Grammy for?
Whole New World.
Whole New World and Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah. Me too.
Now, Aladdin came out in 92. The very next year, or that was the second one. The year before was 91. That was Beauty and the Beast. So, I mean, for 2 years in a row there, Peebo Bryson was like it as far as popular songs that every family knew those songs. And you remember, he didn't do the voice in the film because that was the voice actor, but in the ending credits, he always sang it. Right. Now, one of them, he was with Celine Dion. And I think you'll even see coming up, this was 2006. That he performed these songs. Doug Prophet and I, we were able to get both the songs in our 11 o'clock newscast on Monday. And it's good because, I mean, he's like, Celine Dion, what a wonderful woman. We need to applaud her. She couldn't be here tonight, but you'll hear both parts. And this is from 20 years ago. This is the second time he was at the Crusade, but he kept coming back. He came back one more time after this. This is 2006. This is him singing a lot of good music. I think you'll hear a Disney song too in this, 2006.
And it goes, Come on, everybody. There we go. Oh, that's right. Come on. I love it.
Show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes, take you wonder by wonder, sideways and under on a magic carpet ride, a whole new world, a new fantastic point of view, and no one to tell us no or where to go or save your only dream.
this whole new world with you. And with a whole new world. That's where we'll be. And that's where we will be. A thrilling tale. It's a wondrous place for you and me. Okay, let's take a big bow, kids. Take a big bow. Keep it together. Stand here. This way, kids. Good job, good job, good job. Good job. Good job. Lovely. Good job. Excellent job. Way cool. Way cool. Way cool. Good job. Good job. Awesome. You guys are totally awesome. You know what? We're having so much fun. Let's just do one thing here. I want everybody to do this one thing. Come on. Everybody stand up. Come on. Come on. Everybody stand up and dance. Everybody get up. Come on. Hands together like this. Come on. Hands together like this. Here we go. Got turned up into the sea. Got stoned away in the wall. Had one so naturally. I did not know it was a love. The first thing I felt was you pulling me closer. And I did not know what to do. So I let myself go. Now my head is in the clouds. I hope this life will last forever. I've been waiting for you, but it's been so long. I knew just what I would do when I heard your song. And you feel this heartbreak again. And bring it to me. I really can't believe I'm number. I was so lonely, feel like no one could feel, and I must be dreaming. When you want this dream to be real, 'cause I need this feeling. Now my head's in the thoughts, this night will last forever, forever. Oh, everybody sing. Ain't nobody love me better. Nobody's gonna make me feel this way. Ain't nobody love me better than you. Oh, when you put your arms around me, you know I thank the stars above you found me. And all my nights are warm and tender. You're giving feelings of sweet surrender. We stare into each other now. What we feel is no surprise. Got a feeling most of treasure. Don't you know I got a love so deep? Can't I measure love? Ain't nobody. Hands together like this, come on. Ain't nobody love me better. Nobody make me feel this way. Ain't nobody love me better than you. Somebody say yeah. Say yeah. Say yeah. I wanna hear you say yeah. Here we go. Raise the roof, come on down. Raise the roof, it's up. Somebody say yeah. Say yeah. Say yeah. I wanna hear you say yeah. One more time, here we go. Raise the roof, come on down. Raise the roof, it's down. I love you very much. Thank you so much. Put your hands together for the loveliness. Christy White. Skip Riley. Mr. Michael Hotchkiss. Mr. Baby One Hotchkiss. Mr. Cameron Blaylock. Dr. Luke Scott. The lovely and always similar Mr. Steiner Dentino. And our musical director, longtime talented Mr. Black Wing, my control bass vocal technique coach. We thank you very much. We love you. Kids. Say yeah. Say yeah. I wanna hear you say yeah. We love you very much. Peace.
for sure.
Great show.
Wow.
Of course, he had to thrill all the local florists because he just handed out 3,000 roses throughout the building here. That was just a phenomenal show. He was here a couple of years ago and got a similar response. He's so good with the kids.
Serenade. The women have been serenaded. The children have been serenaded. They've been on stage. They're given roses. Is this not the perfect night?
Absolutely. Peebo Bryson, excellent show. Thank you so much for that.
That's Peebo Bryson from 2006.
What a class act.
Yeah, and Joe, we ought to mention that during the memorials, it'll start at 6 a.m. when the overnight portion of the crusade ceases. Tomorrow morning, there'll be this morning, there'll be a tribute to Peebo while the memorials are running.
From 6 to 8 a.m. Yep.
Yeah. So if you didn't get enough Peebo there, you'll get some more.
Yeah, class act. He loved the crusade, and I mean, we loved him. 3 different times he came.
Yeah.
And, the 60th was the last time he did it, and so that was, just over 13 years ago. It's recent memory. We all remember him. When he passed away, Doug Prophet didn't spend any time wondering if we should put it. It was in the headline because he means a lot to us here at WHAS.
Yeah, it was good. I saw that and then saw it posted online. So pretty cool. You can be a part of the Crusade for Children. My co-host Matt Breland has refreshed his coffee and ready to go for the home stretch of the overnight of the crusade. Here's your microphone, sir.
What's your favorite one of Peebo Bryson's songs? Probably one of the Disney ones, right?
Right. Oh, yeah, of course.
A whole new world, right? Something like that.
Yeah. I'm not even going to try and pitch that just
I did it at a karaoke party a few months ago, and everybody seemed like I did it. I did good.
Yeah.
Probably not as good as Peebo, though.
Did you have roses that you handed out at the end?
No, thank you for reminding me. Terry Miners, I put together his 20th anniversary of co-hosting the Crusade a few years back because he started, his first year of co-hosting was 2000 when Wayne Perkey retired in 99 was his last year. And I tried to get all the best moments of Terry Miners. And the part that just sticks out in my mind is when he says, man, you should see this guy. It takes him forever to leave church because he always has to go into the giving out roses, and it takes him 10 minutes. Terry's so quick-witted. He's a funny guy. We love Terry. Now, there's a lot of other stuff that was good in 2006, though. There's also the opening. That was really good. Dying More Dancers.
Yeah. Do you have that?
And the Miracle Dancers. They're always one of the favorite parts. Yeah. If only we could see that part. Well, it ends with a 6, so we must have it. So we can watch the open
That's the key
right now if you want.
Key time right there.
Yeah.
I'm ready for it. Let's see it.
Yeah.
And it goes,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 53rd Annual WHAS Crusade for Children. Tonight, you'll be entertained by the soulful baritone of Peebo Bryson, the powerful vocals of Anicia Anderson, the sassy stylings of Melissa Combs, the joy of State Fair talent show winners Tyler Bliss and Ricky Case, the raw energy of the Diane Moore Dancers, the heartwarming goodness of the Miracle Dancers, the big band bounce of Roger Dane and the Crusade Orchestra. Rounding out this variety show extravaganza, the rousing call from the Crusade Cannonball, Patrick Hughes. Ladies and gentlemen, kicking off the 53rd Annual WHAS Crusade for Children, the Diane Moore Dancers. Ladies and gentlemen, your hosts for the 53rd Annual WHAS Crusade for Children, Melissa Swan and Terry Miners.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Hey! What a way to get started. And Roger Dane and the fabulous orchestra.
You know why. You know why they're so filled with energy. Because they just got out of school. That's why they're feeling that good. It's summertime, baby.
They are feeling that good because they're the opening act on the WHAS Crusade for Children. What a way to kick it off. This is the 53rd Annual WHAS Crusade for Children.
Check this out, right here. And 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there we go.
We got our $100 pledge. Who did that come from? Who gave us our $100 pledge right here?
Brian Taylor.
Brian Taylor.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Let's hear it for the St. X dancers!
Brian, that was very talented. Now, Joe, you really were getting your kicks up there really
well, you
high.
gotta. You don't halfway do stuff when you're doing it for the Crusade.
That's right. That's right. You go all in. You go all in. That was great. I loved the choreography.
Thank you.
And that $100 not only was for the dance, but in memory of Adam Austin as well. So thank you, Brian, for that pledge to the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children. We've obviously lost control. It is just before.
Yeah.
It's just before 4 a.m. You're watching the Crusade on WHAS 11. I'm sorry. You're listening on News Radio 840 WHAS Louisville, and thank God they didn't have to see that if they were listening on the radio.
I think we were very good.
You're no Diane Moore dancers. I'll just tell you that.
We're not. But we were having fun for the Crusade.
Well, and you know, all of the Crusade stuff gets archived, so now that lives forever.
Now, whenever we're doing Crusade years and years from now, we'll be able to pull the archive footage of that.
Right, yeah.
And so do you remember in 2026,
Yeah.
whenever Joe Federley brought out the St. X kids and did a dance?
It was for the Crusade and the 250th birthday of the nation. It all works out. And one of the St. X students actually said, I want to make sure this is recorded so I can have a copy of it before he agreed to do it. So we're proud of it.
Great.
He's going to put that on his demo reel?
I think so. Is that right? Hey, I think they killed the high kicks.
Yeah. Yeah, the high kicks were great.
You got to be careful what'll come back and haunt you in a few years. So.
So did you all actually like the 2006 opening?
Yes.
Yeah. You actually saw really good dancing. You see, we wanted to give you a contrast. You could see how good they are and how much work the amateurs need.
Right.
Yeah. Joe's got one more piece coming up for us. We'll talk about here in just a second. But let's give the numbers and the way you can be a part of the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children. You can pick up the phone calls at 502-582-7511 or 1-888-382-7511. Our lovely telephone operators are standing by, and they would love to talk to you and take a pledge for the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children. You can give online at WHAScrusade.org. You can donate by mail at 520 West Chestnut Street, Louisville, Kentucky, 40202, or you can donate by other digital means.
That's the way to do it these days, too. Just scan the QR code on your screen right there, and you can do Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, all the ways. Any way you
Apple
can
Pay,
send money online, we'll take it.
Call a sheriff's deputy.
I don't think you call the sheriff's deputy.
Well, you call this number, and
Right.
then we will provide the sheriff's deputy.
A little later in the day. So if you give $100 or more, we'll send a uniformed sheriff's deputy out to your home and pick that up so that it can come back here and start its good work for the children with special needs in Kentucky and Southern Indiana.
Great tradition, 73 years in now.
Yeah,
Thank you for calling.
And let's look at the tote board real quick before we go to our next piece here. We're at $1,910,206.22.
All right.
For the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children.
When did we start? When did we launch? It was
we started at 1 p.m. today.
1 p.m.
Or
today.
yesterday.
Yesterday.
Whatever day it is. I don't know.
Technically today,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That
And for us
hockey
to
game
already
going on.
be at those numbers
Yeah.
is amazing. That is great.
Yeah. I'm feeling really good about our whole total.
Yes.
Around 7 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah, we got 2 hours. Hopefully, we'll crack $2 million on the overnight shift.
I think we're very close to that. I think it's going to happen.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think we'll get there.
It can happen with your help. 582-7511, 1-888-382-7511. Call us. Matt will talk to you.
I'll chat with you.
I'll talk to you.
Any one of us will talk.
Joe will talk to you.
Joe will dance for you.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't make any more promises about the CNX guys, but yeah.
Okay.
Saying no, they don't want to.
Joe, so for several years, you had a tradition that you would
Yes.
take a popular movie and you would adapt it to the WHAS family. I do have to say, before we talk any more about this, I am extremely disappointed that I never had a cameo in one of these.
I'm very sorry. When you only show up in the building one day a year, it's hard to get you to show up.
I gave you my telephone number. I told you that I would be here anytime you needed me to, and
We're gonna make this happen maybe in a future production. But yes, it was the digital team member, the digital director said, "Hey, could you do something special for us for May the 4th be with you?"
Yeah.
This was 2015. This was the same year that The Force Awakens, the first Star Wars movie since Return of the Jedi in '83, came out. So you could feel the electricity in the air. Everybody loved the fact that we were getting finally a new Star Wars live action film. And so I did something. I put Doug Prophet in it. And I mean, he did a little thing with the Force and made a chair move, and it was fun. But that was in May. We started getting closer and closer to the actual release date of the film in December, and I was like, we could do a big movie about this. So we did like a 10-minute film, and the Crusade for Children this year, the variety show was hosted by Brooke Cash. This is her first year being the main anchor, and she'll be here tomorrow too. And she actually stars in this. She's our protagonist. And you'll see a lightsaber in the basement. You'll see an Imperial Star Cruiser going over a building. It's very threatening. The special effects are top-notch.
They are.
So have a sense of humor. It's all in good fun.
Yeah.
If you like Star Wars, you're going to love it. And you'll see some of the people.
Brooke co-hosted the overnight shift a couple of years.
That's right. That's right. And of course, Heather Fontaine took over from her position, and then that's when I started coming here. We did it originally for the Christmas party in December of '15, and then I said, "Well, can we?" I don't want to spoil anything, but this is very much in the whole spirit of the whole Crusade for Children, and every one of these films, all 4 of them that I did, has the Crusade at the center of it. So. Hopefully you'll like it. This is from 2016. I did some reshoots for the premiere, the world broadcast premiere, right here at this time.
You're not going to want to miss this. I've seen it before, and it's very entertaining. It is. But yes, have a sense of humor. It's very fun to watch.
Come on, Anna. This is what Princess Leia's hair looks like.
Hi. Yes, I need a hair appointment. Can you please fit me in? By Friday? Oh, yeah, hold on. My bum's in the way. I can't hear you. Please help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
Another successful new show in the books. Oh, hey, Kelsey. Yeah.
think we have a new lead at 4. Okay, we need to find out everything we can about Imperial Star Cruiser.
You guys are taking this extremely well. That thing could blast us to hyperspace.
I'm going to see what the Imperial Senate has to say about this. You see, I'm the political editor.
There's something very weak coming through. This could be an Imperial code. They say they've detected unauthorized usage of the Force in this building.
Kristen and Kent were using the Force?
We just did it because Doug did it.
Doug, this is all your fault.
Doug, you got us into this mess. Doug?
What is the big deal about levitating a few things? It's just saving some shoe leather.
They want all copies of the new Star Wars movie given to them. They think it's disrespectful to the dark side. We have until 3 p.m. tomorrow, or they will fire on us.
Why are they demanding this from us?
I don't know. I guess because Disney owns ABC and Star Wars, and they decided to turn to us.
We've got to defend ourselves. Drew, didn't I see you with a lightsaber?
I only used it once, but I put it back downstairs in cage 94.
Jeff, what's the passcode to the basement?
1138.
Gotcha, thank you.
Oh, hi, Brooke.
Oh, hey, Blake.
What are you doing?
I'm looking for a lightsaber.
Lightsaber?
Cage 94.
David Muir wants video of this Imperial Cruiser for ABC News now.
Got it. Page 94, page 94, page 94.
Who took all the chairs?
Hey Heather, I got you in for a package at 5, and while you're at it, can I get a live tease? Oh, and we also need a bow slot for the 11. Thanks.
Are you kidding me? This is ridiculous.
Hey, I got another chair for you, too.
Oh, hey, Linda. The threat has not been neutralized yet. I have it taken care of.
We can't risk losing 65 years worth of Louisville history. Go ahead. Jettison the archive pod.
Let's go. I think I took a wrong turn in Albuquerque. Oh! It's got force fields! We're doomed!
Why are they firing at us?
Julia, it looks like someone flew a lightsaber into the Star Destroyer.
Who would be crazy enough to think that would work?
WHS 11 Newsroom. I'm sorry, sir. I can't understand you. It's just a bunch of beeping.
A lot of people don't know this about meteorologists, but we actually speak droid.
It's true.
It has to do with algorithms and how they deal with weather models. But yeah, we speak droid.
R2, yes, it has been a long time.
Can someone get this walking carpet out of my way?
I'm just kidding, baby. You're a sweet girl.
Yes, you are.
Brooke, over here.
Where?
Come over here to the dark side.
Never. Oh, you mean that side of the newsroom?
I just got off the phone with R2-D2. He's in a galaxy far, far away, so he can't help us. But he's been monitoring the intergalactic scanners. He says this is the darkest of the dark side up there. For us to have had a chance, we would have had to harness love and the best of humanity over the past 50 years.
But wait a minute, isn't that what the Crusade for Children's been doing for over 60 years?
You're right, Shay. That type of concentration of love from so many different people over the years has to have created some element of the Force. We need to get to the Crusade. Oh no, it's the Crusade Christmas party No one can break this up. Drew, have you seen Dawn?
No, but I heard you talking, and I think you need a powerful symbol for the crusade.
I hear you're looking for a good pilot.
No, I need the CEO of the crusade.
Well, I think I can help you with that too.
Late dinner time, Abby? Live from the news reporter. I'm just glad I got to eat today. What the? Jacqueline, there's an Imperial Star Cruiser over our building!
Dawn, we need a symbol, something that represents the good of the crusade.
I think this fishbowl has been part of all 62 crusades.
I'll get this, Leia. Abby Brooke.
Thank you so much, Dawn.
May the Force be with you.
Isn't Gary retired?
The Force must be strong with him.
Use the Force.
Use the Force, Brooke.
Kelsey? Dude, she's been on FaceTime the whole time.
Yeah, Derek and I have been on the phone the whole time.
Thank goodness for the crusade. It brings out the good in everyone. And good is the most powerful force of all. And if you think about it, that's what happens every crusade. The force awakens.
Joe, that is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, that's a fun one. We need to your next project needs to be an updated one. You need to find some sort of new theme.
Well, he just
mentioning
said
Toy Story.
Yeah.
Get one of the current WHAS crew.
That's right.
Make a new one.
Yeah.
Do you know what I just learned, Matt? I mean, I've not been in any of these productions that Joe has done.
Really sorry.
Did you know that Kelsey Starks was on maternity leave and she made the video?
Wow.
Can you believe that?
Wow.
Yes.
That hurts a little bit.
Yeah.
Is that just darling of her that she did that with her cell phone, though?
Yeah.
Come on, that's nice.
It was great. It was great. I have a cell phone.
So do I.
Oh my gosh. Okay, look, I didn't know you existed at that point, so you can't blame me.
Well, that hurts a little bit
really
too,
am
doesn't
sorry.
That was in 2015, though.
Yes.
I was in college.
The crawl at the beginning of it
geez.
talked about the most wonderful time of the year. That was because it was for the Christmas party at first, but yeah, that's what that was in reference to. And then we kind of did some reshoots and stuff.
Yeah.
Which I think your agent told me that you were unavailable that day.
Oh, is that what happened? I'll have to talk to them.
Maybe.
I'll have to talk to them. Oh, all in good fun. Once again, Joe, fantastic job in going back through the years that end in 6, and I guess next year they'll end in 7.
That's right. That's right.
Funny how that happens.
Keep it round,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Well, I always hate it whenever you're looking through the archive, and it's 2007 video, and it's really cute, and you're like, should I wait a year so it's going to be 20 years? So I just keep my focus into the thing that'll be the round number at the point.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Well, thanks as always for digging stuff
Thank
up
you
for
for
it.
having me.
Yes,
We had a ball. Everybody's been wonderful.
Yeah, it's so cool that you can just go back in history like that and
Yeah.
just show all of like the past crusades, and because we have footage all the way to the very first crusade, right?
Yeah, there's not much of the 1954 original, but Pat O'Brien, a big Warner Brothers star, we do have some footage, a few seconds. It's not that much, but we actually do have film that goes all the way back then.
Wow,
that's amazing.
That's really cool.
Yeah,
very
really,
cool.
Really grateful to be part of such a
What
great
is the
legacy.
process like for doing that? Do you just, because I know we have an archive, and you just go down there and search through it, and then do you have a special machine that you're able to watch it? Because I'm sure a lot of this is on.
Well, remember Ken Burns, when he came in 2020, when they were producing the Muhammad Ali documentary that he did on PBS, him and his producer Stephanie, they actually looked at the old film camera, or the film projector, and was winding it up like this from one reel to the other. They had the little light on, and you could just look at the part that you could see. And of course, we have a really good diary system where you can look at to see. And they were really good at picking out what day that we covered the Golden Gloves match that LMPD was putting on, and that's when we saw what is known to be what's the oldest footage of Cassius Clay at the time. He was a teenager, and because it was in a little diary. And I think Stephanie, Ken Burns' producer, said it's one of the most well-documented, organized archives in the nation. So, yeah, there's actually one film from 1952. It's labeled 1952 Crusade, but it couldn't have been the Crusade because it didn't start until 54. But 53 and 52, we did a cystic fibrosis telethon, and that money went to a centralized city in the nation, and none of it really stayed here in Kentucky. And that's when the Binghams and Victor Scholas, our station manager, said, let's do something our own. And that's how the Crusade for Children got started. And Rosemary Clooney was here supporting it in 1952, though, which, of course, whose famous nephew is hers?
George
Clooney, that's right.
Oh, okay. Really cool.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Cool memories.
Joe, the resident historian at WHAS, and we appreciate you bringing your expertise to the crusade.
And your dancing too.
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
a good way to get us back.
And it only took
Stop shaking your head. No, we should be proud about that dance. Come on.
It only took $100 to get you to dance. So,
thank you to your husband. He's great.
We appreciate you all watching and listening to the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children. I'm Steve Kirkland. This is Matt Breland. You see Matt on
Good Morning
Kentuckiana. Yeah,
That's right.
Got your.
This is usually what time I'm. Usually around this time, I'm putting the forecast together and getting ready for the show.
Yeah,
because we're on air 5 a.m. to 9 a.m.
What's the weather going to be like today?
Today, let's see. I have to redo my brain.
Remember?
It's
Yeah.
Sunday.
Yeah,
so it's Sunday morning. We are starting to enter more of an unsettled pattern today.
Okay.
So still a bit warmer in the afternoons. Rain chances are
Might see a little
increasing,
rain.
though.
Yeah.
Which is good, though. We need rain, especially in southern Kentucky. There's been a drought that's been ongoing for so long. So once I started forecasting rain more for this week, I was telling myself this is going to do a lot of good for the folks that need it.
Well, Saturday was a nice day.
It was. It was warm, but it was nice.
Yeah. Some rain was expected, but we didn't get any at our house, so that was good for the crusade, and hopefully the rain might stay away from this building and our remotes later in the day, so that those folks don't get wet. But you're right. We certainly can use a little bit of rain.
That's right.
Well, one of the cool things that we get to do, and we have been doing all morning, it's 4:22 now in the eastern part of the United States, is go back and look at some past crusades. And you didn't find this one, and it doesn't end in a 6, but we're going to go back to 1995 when Tammy Wynette.
Ladies and gentlemen, the First Lady of Country Music, Miss Tammy Wynette.
Jukebox all night long, but I see these are the things that bring you pleasure. Well, I've heard it said if you can't beat 'em, join 'em. So if that's the way you wanted me to be, well, I'll change if it takes that to make you happy. From now on, you're gonna stay a different way, because you're good girls are gonna go bad. I'm gonna be the swingin'est swing you've ever had. If you like paint it up, hat it up, then you ought to be glad, 'cause you're good girls gonna go bad. I'll even learn to like the taste of whiskey. In fact, you'll hardly recognize your wife. I'll buy some brand new clothes and dress up fancy for my journey to the wilder side of life. Because you're good girls are gonna go bad. I'm gonna be the swingin'est swingin' you ever had. If you like them, paint it up, hat it up, then you ought to be glad, 'cause you're good girls are gonna go bad. Oh yeah, you're good girls are gonna go bad. Hello and welcome. Thank you. Oh, thank you so very much. Thank you. Thanks for coming. We hope in some small way, perhaps tonight, we can make your night a little bit better and a little bit brighter. We're going to take you on a little trip down memory lane. We're going all the way back to the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. Now, this does not make me old. This just makes me what I call a veteran artist. Is 4 years old and quite a little man. So he's spelling the word we don't want him to understand, like T-O-Y, or maybe it's U-R-P-R-I-S-E. But the words we're hiding from him now tear the heart right out of me. D-I-V-O-R-C-E becomes final today. Me and little G-E-O will be going away. I love you both, and this will be pure H-E-double-L for me. Oh, I wish that we could stop this D-I-V-O-R-C-E. I watch him smile. He thinks it's Christmas or his 5th birthday. And he thinks the U-S-T-O-D-Y spells fun or play. I spell out all the hurting words and turn my head when I speak, 'cause I can't spell away this hurt that's dripping down my cheek. Oh, D-I-V-O-R-C-E becomes final today. Me and little G-E-O will be going away. I love you both, and this will be pure H-E-double-L for me. Oh, I wish that we could stop this D-I-V-O-R-C-E. I believe in fairy tales where knights in shining armor come along. You were my knight in shining armor, and you stole my heart with a song. You gave me a castle and a princess, and I was the world's proudest queen. But then came the dragon in the ballroom, and I watched as he slowly slayed the king. And when all is happy never after, for we just put the castle for sale. But I guess that I will always be a dreamer, 'cause I still believe in fairy tales. Yes, I still believe in fairy tales. Here's a song I love to sing, and it's about the man who wears my ring. And even though he's tempted, he knows I'll make sure that he gets everything. 'Cause when he's cold, he knows I'm warm, and I warm him in my arms. And when he's sad, oh, I make him glad, and I'm his shelter from the storm. Well, I'm his soul when he feels like singing, and I swing when he feels like swinging. I don't know what I do that's right, but it makes him come home at night. And when he's gone, I make sure he's never alone. And that's why I keep on, yes, I just keep on, I just keep singing my song. My song. Thank you. I was so excited when you asked if I could go, but Mama said I'd have to ask my daddy. I met him at the front door, so afraid that he'd say no, but he smiled and said, "Let Mama get you ready." In your cotton shirt and faded jeans, you came for me, and a gingham dress was all I had to wear. With $1 in your pocket and a borrowed car, you picked a yellow daisy for my hair. That's the way it could have been. That's the way it should have been. If I had met you way back then, that's the way it would have been. I put away my gingham for a pretty dress of white, and you wore a suit instead of faded jeans. Our wedding day was perfect, and we loved away the night. Life for us was filled with lots of dreams. We bought a house up on a hill outside of town, and 2 young people finally settled in. And you just won't believe the little children are running around, and they pick yellow daisies now and then. That's the way it could have been. That's the way it should have been. If I had met you way back then, that's the way it would have been. That's the way it could have been. They say that life goes on. I'll find true love again. It's not the end of the world. One day my heart will mend. Someone will come along, and a new love will grow. That's what they say. But what do they know? How can they know the pain I feel inside my heart? They've never lost your love. So who do they think they are? They've never held you, then had to let you go. They're not trying to live without you. So what do they know? They say all is fair in love, but for me that's just not true. I feel like someone took a knife and cut my life in two. It's better to have loved and lost than to have never loved untold. At least that's what they say. But what do they know? They're not trying to live without you. So what do they When he said, hold on, Patricia, I only tried to kiss you. She said, okay, and then said, no, she dared. She seemed so badly shaken. He thought he was mistaken, but it sure looked like she bowed her head in prayer. I am a Christian, Lord, but I'm a woman too. If you are listening, Lord, please show me what to do. I'm trying hard to be what Mama says is good, as I slip into my womanhood. Shortly after midnight, she turned off her porch light, walked into her bedroom all alone. She sat down and said, well, Lord, tonight I've been through hell, Lord, wondering if I did right or wrong. I am a Christian, Lord, but I'm a woman too. If you are listening, Lord, please show me what to do. I'm trying hard to be what Mama says is good, as I slip into my womanhood. Lord, but I'm a woman too. If you are listening, Lord, please show me what to do. I'm trying hard to be what Mama says is good, and slip into my womanhood. Slowly slip into my womanhood. Slowly slip into my womanhood. To be a woman, giving all your life to just one man. You have bad times, and he'll have good times, doing things that you don't understand. But if you love him, you forgive him, even though he's hard to understand. And if you love him, oh, be proud of him, 'cause after all, he's just a man. Would you stand with me, please? Stand by your man. Give him 2 arms to cling to, and something warm to come to when nights are cold and lonely. Stand by your man and show the world you love him. Keep giving all the love you can. Stand by your man. You're an awfully good sport. Thank you so much. Stand by your man and show the world you love him. Keep giving all the love you can. Thank you so much.
That's Tammy Wynette from back in 1995. Her very popular song, Stand By Your Man.
Yeah, and she was standing
there.
by some men there.
Yeah, she was. Glad handling the crowd as she ended her performance there.
Yes.
Good fan favorite there with Tammy Wynette. We've got more past Crusades highlights coming up for you, so stick around here on WHAS 11 and on News Radio 840 WHAS. I'm Steve Kirkland. I'm a WHAS radio alumni, and this is Matt Breland. Matt, you just be getting, well, I guess you'll be on the air now, wouldn't you?
5 a.m. is whenever our show starts. So
yeah,
this is,
okay.
I'm in my second wind right now. You know, we started on, well, what time did we go on after the hockey game? It was around 12.
It was about midnight, a little bit after midnight.
Past midnight. So we've been going strong, been going at it, lots of fun, some magic, some archives. Auctioned off that jersey, which was great too, and our numbers keep getting closer and closer to 2 million.
Yeah, we're at 1,953,537.80 for
now that we're getting closer to that 5 a.m. time, we're almost there.
Yeah.
4:45 a.m. here, and getting closer and closer to 2 million for the Crusade for Children. I think we're going to get there.
I hope so.
I think we're going to get there.
I hope so.
We go later in the morning. So now, as you folks are waking up, turning on your televisions. This is hopefully the first thing that you're waking up to this morning. Me and Steve have been up early. Well, been
all
up
night, all night long.
Been up all night, and I've got my fifth dose of caffeine going through with me right now. So I might be chit chatting a little bit faster here over the next few takes.
Well, you can call and chit-chat with Matt if you'd like to, 582-7511 or 1-888-382-7511, or make your pledge online at whascrusade.org. And you can follow up your pledge with a check to 520 West Chestnut Street, Louisville, Kentucky, 40202. You know, Matt, in the first 72 years of the Crusade, they've raised over $222 million to help special needs children in Kentucky and southern Indiana. The Crusade is America's most successful local telethon. So things to be proud of, and I'm glad to be a part of it, and hope that you'll be a part of it too. The endowment fully funds the Crusade's future, guarantees that 100% of the money that's taken in each year goes to help children with special needs in Kentucky and southern Indiana.
That's right. You know, whenever we say it is 100% for the kids, we mean that. That is exactly what it's for. You know, and one of the pieces that we showed earlier, you know, one of our spokespersons from the Crusade was showing you what your money can give to these kids with special needs, and it was so interesting showing that piece of technology that they can use to speech to help them tell them what they need. That's really, really helpful. So all of your donations, I mean, even whatever you can give, a penny, every penny counts.
Yeah.
Every penny counts.
And speaking of pennies, you don't have to donate thousands and thousands of dollars. A $50 gift will provide a week of speech therapy for a child. $100 provides vision screening for 5 special needs children, and $200 is that voice recognition software for children unable to use a keyboard. So a minimal gift is a gift that goes to help. So don't think that your gift is not enough, because it certainly is. And not one person can do this. It takes all of Kentucky and southern Indiana to help the kids who are in need. So 582-7511, 1-888-382-7511. Your second crusade, what have been some of your highlights, Matt? Put you on the spot here.
Well, I do enjoy the magic trick.
Yeah?
The magic show is very, very exciing. The coins earlier, that was really cool.
The invisible coins?
The way you made the coins so much bigger. If anyone missed that, you missed out on some oohs and ahs.
Yeah.
For sure with that. But of course, I enjoy hearing the phones ring and having people send in some money, $100 to get Joe Federley up there.
Yeah, to do a little dancing. Yeah.
With our friends over from St. X was helping out too. Yeah, this has been a lot of fun. So yeah, what about you?
Oh, you know, I've been doing the crusade for a long time. I started out when I was 10 years old. It's it's just something that's in my blood, and I love what the charity does and what it stands for, and that every dollar that's donated goes to help a child with a special need. There aren't too many people that you could talk to in Kentucky or Southern Indiana. I might even say that there's no one that you could talk to in Kentucky or Southern Indiana that has not been touched in some way by the Crusade for Children. And there aren't a lot of charities that don't have the overhead, that haven't figured out how to fund their charity without taking funds that are given to you that really should be given to use to help someone. So I love the Crusade for that reason.
Yes, yes, it is all for such a good cause. The message with the Crusade, and I love just the community aspect of it. It brings people together, and just it's for such a good cause.
Yeah.
And they always provide, so much of the funds go to different parts of the community, helping out the kids. Like you just named off everything that some of the funds go to. It's just all for the kids.
Well, if you live in Jefferson County and you donate in Jefferson County, whatever you donate, if it's $100, that goes back to Jefferson County. Mm-hmm. If you donate in Adair County, that money stays in Adair County. Mm-hmm. So you are helping someone in your community, which is really nice and really cool. How it all works.
Yeah, so. It is, and each year it just gets more and more.
It does. Mm-hmm. And we are sitting with our telephone operators who are waiting for your call at 582-7511.
They're ready for you guys. They've been at it since 7 p.m. too. They're on the late shift too.
1-888-382-7511. Make these phones ring, and that'll put a smile on these ladies' faces as they take your pledge for the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children. Well, we like to look back on past crusades. We're coming up on 5 a.m., about 10 minutes before 5 in the Eastern time zone. And might as well go back to 2002. And this is the Monarchs.
Watching your footsteps, turn around, look at me. There is someone who really needs you. Here's my heart in my hands. Turn around, look at me. Understand that there's someone walking beside you. Turn around, look at me. And there's someone to love and guide you. Turn around, look at me. Lord.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, how about a little Frankie Lyman swing tune for you? Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Why do fools fall in love? Why do birds sing so gay? And lovers wait for break of day. Why do they fall in love? Oh, why does the rain fall from up above? Why do fools fall in love? Why do they fall in love? Well, why does my heart skip a crazy beat? For I know it would reach your tree. Tell me why. Why do they fall in love? Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Why do fools fall in love? Love is a losing game. Love can be insane. I know I'm a fool, you see. For that fool is me. Tell me why. Why do they fall in love? Oh, why do fools fall in Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We're really proud to be a part of this year's Crusade for Children. Absolutely. Very honored. And before we do our next number, I want to introduce some guys to you that have been with the Monarchs for 41 years. Our bass player, Dusty Miller, one of the original Monarchs. And on the other side of the stage, John Zender, keyboard player. David Williamson on drums. Butch Kaufman, 25 years with the Monarchs. Craig Zernhill. Lead vocal. And 6 years, Tim Rocky. Guitar player.
Thank you very much. This is kind of our, thank you. Kind of our angel medley, isn't it, Leon?
Yeah, we're gonna do another song about an angel, and this one we did back in 1963 in a recording studio down in Nashville, and we had the good fortune of this song reaching #1 in 17 major markets throughout the country, and enabled us to travel with the Dick Clark Caravan of Stars and work with folks like the Beach Boys, the Four Seasons, the Righteous Brothers, and many, many others. Think back, 1963, #1 here in the Louisville market.
Thank you. Thank you. Don't stop. All right, let's get your swing shoes on. Here's something by Brian Setzer and the Stray Cats.
Ooh, baby, it looks like it's gonna hail. Ooh, baby, it looks like it's gonna hail. You better come inside and I'll teach you how to jive and wail. Oh, you gotta jump jive. Anyway, 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 well, Papa's in the icebox looking for a can of ale. He said Papa's in the icebox looking for a can of ale. Mama's in the backyard learning how to jive and wail. Oh yeah, you gotta jump jive. Anyway, 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 away. Well, Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail. Said Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail. Jill stayed up, she's gonna learn how to jive and wail. Oh, yeah, you gotta jump jive. Anyway, 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 away. Oh, there's more. Well, baby and me went out late Saturday night. I had my hair part-time and baby just looked so right. Well, hell, I think you have a 10, gotta have you going too. Your mama don't know and I gotta show you, but that's alright. We're looking as good as can be. Well, we found a little place that really didn't look that bad. I have a ginger ale rocks and James had a turn for the jukebox. Well, hell, I dropped a quarter rock into that can, but all it played was disco. Now come on, pretty baby, out of here right away. We're gonna rock this town, rock it inside out. We're gonna rock this town, make them scream and shout. Well, let's rock, baby, rock. We're gonna rock till we pop, we're gonna roll till we drop. Rock this town, rock it inside out. Well, baby and me, we're bopping on the big dance floor. Now his wrist crack caddy looked to 1974. Well, he looked at me once, he looked at me twice, he looked at me again, and there's gonna be a fight. Oh, pretty baby, let's get out of here right away. We're gonna rock this town, rock it inside out. Yeah, we're gonna rock this town, make them scream and shout. Well, let's rock, baby, rock.
Thank you. For the crusade, for the crusade. Yes, thank you, Louisville. We're going to get Terry up here to sing with us in just a little bit, so don't anybody go anywhere.
Thank you.
Thank you. We have another one.
They may say standing for this one, John. I don't know.
Well, they might. Right now, a very, very special song to the Monarchs, a patriotic song written by Mr. Lee Greenwood. Also featured the Roger Dane Crusade Orchestra. We'd like to send this out to all the troops across the country, across the world. They're helping to keep America free. So God bless the American troops, God bless their families, and God bless the USA.
If tomorrow all the things were gone I've worked for all my life, and I had to start again, just my children and my wife, I thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. Love this land. God bless the USA. From the great state of Kentucky to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston and New York to LA. Well, there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say, hey. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. Love this land. God bless USA. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. Love this land. God bless the USA.
Thank you.
Sure, John.
Hello, Leon.
What's up, Leon? Hey, man.
Yes, wonderful. Look at everybody standing up.
Thank you.
More than a few of us were dabbing our eyes
Terry
here,
takes this to a
Leon.
basketball game. We're patting everybody.
Oh, thank you. And we want everyone here to know that the contribution of the Monarchs does not end with their final song tonight.
No.
They are also making
looking. He looks
a
like one of those
donation.
nervous-
Da, da,
Yeah,
da.
Oh, God. Here's a check from the Monarchs. We're so proud to be here. Very honored to have been asked to play. And not only do we want to contribute our time, but we'd like to give the Crusade a check for $5,000 from the Monarchs.
We will take it. Thank you.
Not only did they perform in 2002, the Monarchs giving back to the Crusade for Children with a $5,000 donation there. That speaks a lot to the folks that come and are a part of the Crusade.
Oh, yeah.
Not only donating their time, but also donating money from time to time as well.
That's right.
It's the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children. It is 5:15 on Sunday morning. I'm Steve Kirkland along with Matt Breland here. You see Matt on Good Morning Kentuckiana. Monday through Friday, and during the Crusade, overnight air shifts.
Yeah, and you know what? I just noticed.
Oh my gosh! Yeah,
$2 million. We have
over $2 million for the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children, and lots of people have called in this morning to make that happen. Michael Whelan, a $100 donation that's in honor of Haley, Robert, and Riker Whelan. Thank you so much for that.
And thank you to Deborah Smith, a $250 donation. Thank you so much.
And don't forget Brian Taylor. He made possible the Joe Federley dance, a $100 donation in memory of Adam Austin. So thank you for that.
And Anita House, thank you for your donation too, in memory of Tom Carpenter. Great donation.
And in honor of Loretta McCauley, a $100 donation from Thomas McCauley. Thank you so much.
And then we've got Judy Greenberg, and this is in memory of Nordy Greenberg, a $25 donation. Any amount, we'll take it.
Timothy Davis, a $25 donation in memory of Rock Davis. Thank you so much for that, for the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children.
And we've got Richard Dockery, and the donation is in name of Lily and Holly Purcell, in memory of the grandmother, Bonnie Dockery. So thank you for your donation too, Richard. And we've got Jaden too. Jaden Pacheco.
One of our camera operators from earlier.
All right. Thank you,
$7.30 donation for the 73rd WHAS Crusade. I like that. I like that a lot. Well, we've had a lot of fun this morning. We're with you for a little under 45 minutes up until 6 o'clock, and there'll be a in memory portion of the Crusade where there'll also be a Peebo Bryson memory as well, some of his past performances. So if you liked a little bit of Peebo that we teased you with earlier, stick around at 6 o'clock because you'll have 2 hours of Peebo Bryson that you can enjoy. Peebo, longtime supporter of the Crusade, appeared 3 times and passing away earlier this month. So we will celebrate him in just a few minutes.
Yeah.
But until then, we have got some great past Crusades. We'll go back to 2010 now, and the Marlins.
Don't you feel it growing day by day? People, get ready for the move. Some are happy, some are sad. Oh, we're gonna let the music play. What the people need is a way to make them smile. And it's not hard to do if you know how. Gotta get a message, send it on through. Whoa, we're gonna let the music play. Whoa, listen to the music. Whoa, listen to the music. Whoa, listen to the music. All the time.
All right, everybody. Crusade for Children 2010. We're the Marlin Brothers. So proud to be here. We love to play all kinds of music. Right now, we're going to play something that has kind of a country feel. Clap your hands with us. Here we go.
Oh, play me some mountain music. Like Grandma and Grandpa used to play. Then I'll float on down the river to a Cajun hideaway. Way like Tom Sawyer, ride a raft with old Huck Finn, take a nap like Rip Van Winkle. Lord, he's dreaming again. So play me some mountain music like
friends, for that nice applause. We appreciate that. We're going to work real hard for you guys tonight. But of course, this is all about the kids. And just watching what you guys have been, the shows that you've been doing on stage tonight have been so wonderful. And it's touched our hearts. I remember asking my daughter, I have 2 teenage daughters at home. And I asked them, what kind of music do kids like nowadays? And they kind of scratched their head and says, Dad, I don't know if you play their kind of music, but maybe they might know the SpongeBob SquarePants theme. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? What we're going to do, we're going to play a little bit of SpongeBob. When we do this, can you yell back at us? I sure hope you can. Here we go. Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain.
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Who lives in the pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants. Absorbent and yellow and porous is he. SpongeBob SquarePants. If nautical nonsense, be something you wish. SpongeBob SquarePants. The drop on the deck, I flop like a fish. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. Ha 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 ha. All right, for you kids. I love that show. That's a great cartoon. Hey, I tell you what, let's do some music, you guys. When we were your age, when we were kids, right here on WHAS, back in the late 50s and 60s, there was a TV show called T-Bar V. Maybe you've heard of that. You folks remember T-Bar V, some of you? We're going to attempt that theme, okay? And I hope you'll sing along with us. Here we go.
Brush your teeth each morning, get lots of sleep at night. Mind your mom and daddy, for they know what is right. Be sure to look both ways before you walk across the street. It's T-Bar V Ranch time. It's T-Bar V Ranch time.
For the kids our age, okay? Thank you very much, kids. We're going to be playing some music for you. You can stay here and dance with us and just clap your hands. We're going to have some fun. We're going to play some music right now from the 50s. Here we go. Ba, 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 ba. At the hop, 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 hop. The dance stays and dance with the nation at the hop, 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 hop. Let's go to the hop, oh baby. 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 Oh, let's go to the hop. They're shaking it up over here, kids. Okay, now we're going to do some song. Maybe go back a little, few more years than that. We're going to feature our brother Rick. plays the trumpet. Here's some Glenn Miller music. And we had some little dancing space here. Some of you folks might want to do the jitterbug, okay? There's a little of the late, great Glenn Miller's In the Mood. And after we play that, our brother Robert is going to play these drums. So kids, watch this drummer boy. His name is Robert. Here we go.
What you calling, what you doing tonight? Hope you're in the mood because I'm feeling just right. How's about a corner with a table for two, where the music's mellow and some gay rendezvous? There's no chance for dancing with the blue attitude. You got to do some dance to get in the mood. Sister, what you calling, I'm indebted to you. It'll go to show what good influence can do. I never felt so happy and so fully alive. See me jamming, jumping is a powerful jive. Swingaroo's giving me a new attitude. My heart is full of rhythm and I'm in the mood. In the mood, oh boy, can you dig it? In the mood, oh boy, yes I can dig it. In the mood, oh boy, we can dig it. In the mood, oh boy, can you swing it? In the mood, oh boy, yes I can swing it. In the mood, oh boy, we can swing it. Here's Bobby on those drums. All right. That's Robert. Thank you, friends. Our brother Robert likes to sing songs, too. Come on down, Bobby. He likes Neil Diamond music. Anybody like Neil Diamond out there? Is one of our favorites.
What are you gonna do, Bobby?
All right, here's a song that Neil Diamond wrote for the movie Jazz Singer. 1, 2, 3, go.
Far, we've been traveling far, without a home, but not without a star. Free, only want to be free. We huddle close and hang on to a dream. On the boats and on the planes, they're coming to America, never looking back again. They're coming to America. Oh, don't it seem so far away? We're traveling light today in the eye of the storm, in the eye of the storm. Everywhere around the world, they're coming to America. Every time that flag's unfurled, they're coming to America. Got a dream to take them there, they're coming to America. Got a dream they come to share, they're coming to America. They're coming to America. They're coming to America. They're coming to America. They're coming to America today. My country 'tis of thee, today. Sweet land of liberty, today. Of thee I sing, today. Of thee I sing, today. Thank you.
That's Robert. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you. I'd like for you to meet my older brother. He's been doing most of the talking this evening, but now we're going to make his fingers do the walking. He's going to do the very first tune that he ever learned to play on the piano. We'll dedicate this to anyone out there that's ever taken piano lessons. Here's Gary.
Thank you. For all you country music fans out there this evening, we're going to do a little bit of country music for you right now. And we're going to feature my brother Jace on this number and see if this sounds just a little bit like Willie Nelson. Here's my brother Jace.
In the twilight glow, I see her. Blue eyes crying in the rain. When we kissed goodbye and parted, I knew we'd never meet again. Remember blue eyes crying in the rain. Blue eyes crying in the rain. On the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again. Life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again. Like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway. We're the best of friends, insisting that the world keeps turning our way. And our way is on the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again. Life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again.
Thank you, friends. We appreciate that applause very much. So we consider ourselves very fortunate. We get to do something we love to do, that's travel this great country of ours. We get to play music. This was kind of cool. A few years ago, we were invited down to Miami, down in Florida, to sing the national anthem for their baseball team. Have you heard of their team, the Florida Marlins? Hey. It was awesome. We had never done it before. You walk out on the pitcher's mound, there's like, what, 28,000 people in the stands, and we felt a little naked. They wouldn't let us have our instruments. When you sing the national anthem, you have to sing it a cappella. We're going to do an a cappella tune for you this evening. Great old tune. This was made famous back in the 40s, but then redone in the 50s in kind of a doo-wop style. Hope you like the Marlon Brothers arrangement. Great old tune called Blue Moon. Here we go. We got to get cool.
Bomb ba ba bomb ba bomb ba bomb bomb ba ba bomb ba ba bomb ba dang da dang dang da ding da dong.
You saw me standing alone, without a dream in my heart, without a love in my
bomb ba ba bomb ba bomb ba bomb bomb ba ba bomb ba ba bomb ba dang da dang dang da ding da dong ding blue.
You knew just what I was there for. You heard me sing a prayer for someone I really could care for. Someone to care for. Then there suddenly appeared before me the only one my heart would ever hold. I heard somebody whisper, please adore me. And when I looked, the moon had turned to gold. Blue moon. Now I'm no longer alone, without a dream in my heart, without a love of my
bomb ba ba bomb ba bomb ba bomb bomb ba ba bomb ba ba bomb ba dang da dang dang da ding da dong ding. Bomb ba ba bomb ba bomb ba bomb bomb ba ba bomb ba ba bomb ba dang a dang dang a ding a dong ding. Blue moon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, friends. I'm going to feature Brother Rick right now on vocals. We're going to do a tune from one of our CDs. This song has kind of a Caribbean feel. Hey, watch these dances that we do. Do them along with us. It's fun. This is called the Banana Boat Song. Here's Rick. Everybody.
Daylight come on me one go home. Daylight come on me one go home. Work all night on a drink of rum. Daylight come on me one go home. Stack a banana till the morning come. Daylight come on me one go home. Come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. Daylight come on me one go home. Come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. Daylight come on me one go home. Pick 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch. Daylight come on me one go home. 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch. Daylight come on me one go home. Daylight come on me one go home. Me say they, me say they, me say daylight come on me one go home. A beautiful bunch of ripe banana. Daylight come on me one go home. Hide the deadly black tarantula. Daylight come on me one go home. Daylight come on me one go home. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Hoing my way, 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 hoing my way. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. Oh. Hoing my way, 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 hoing my way. Daylight come on me one go home. Thank you.
All right, that was nice. That was the Marlins from 2010. And we are at the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children. I'm Steve Kirkland, along with Matt Breland, who you see at this time on Good Morning Kentuckiana. Right. And look at that tote board total back there, Matt. We're over $2 million for the...
I knew we'd get there.
Yeah.
I knew we'd get there. I was waiting on it, and I was like, I bet before 6 a.m. we're going to get right there past $2 million.
Yeah,
and we did it.
That's awesome.
Thanks to you guys.
That is awesome. You know, in the 72 years that the Crusade's been around, $222 million has been raised, and 100% of that money goes to help the special needs children of Kentucky and Southern Indiana. And you make that possible, and you can make that possible right now by making your pledge at 582-7511 or 1-888-382-7511. Or if you're hip and tech, you can do that online or using a Cash App like Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, or Apple Pay by scanning the QR code that's on your screen there.
So easy to do. So easy to do.
And the Crusade is hip too because they're on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube.
Yep.
So if you make a donation of $100 or more, a deputy sheriff will come to your door and take that money and bring it right back downtown so that we can put it to good use to help a child with special needs.
That's right. Yeah, it's been great seeing all throughout the night, and even people overnight have been calling and sending in money too.
Yeah.
So, even if you think that, everyone's sleeping, nope.
No, they're
We've
not.
been having callers.
Yeah.
We've been getting them, which has been great.
We had a lot of excitement. We raffled off a U of L jersey, raising over $1,000 for the Crusade for Children. For that, Larry W., thank you for that donation. That jersey will be coming your way. And had special guests Van Vance and Jack Fox in.
Always good to have them.
Matt, last year we learned that Van is a classical guitarist. I don't know if you remember that or not. And last year we captured him playing guitar and singing for us. And we thought that we'd bring that to you this morning here on Crusade 73. Here's Van Vance.
Let's see it.
Are you going to Scarborough Fair? Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Remember me to one who lives there. She once was a true love of mine. Tell her to make me a cambric shirt, parsley, sage, rosemary and thyme, without any seam or need a word. Then she'll be a true love of mine. Are you going to Scarborough Fair? Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Remember me to one who lives there. She once was a true love of mine. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. The other night, dear, as I lay sleeping, I dreamed I held you in my arms. But when I woke, dear, I was mistaken. So I hung my head and cried. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away.
That is Van Vance, who was with us earlier this morning for the 73rd WHAS Crusade for Children. Van, not only a sports legend, but also a guitarist and singer as well. So
Good one, too.
yeah. It's fun to hear Van do that. Well, we are in our home stretch, less than 5 minutes, Matt.
Right.
Then the Peebo Bryson Memorial will come up as we scroll through some in memoriams of people who have left money to the crusade in an endowment or in their will. Those will be from 6 to 8 a.m. And then 8 a.m. be live back here in Studio H as folks and fire departments start to come in and give their totals for the 73rd WHAS Crusade.
That's whenever it keeps the excitement keeps
Yeah,
going at that
yeah,
point,
it
too.
sure does.
Yeah.
We're over $2 million here at as we are pressing on to 6 a.m. for the crusade. So thank you very much for that, folks. And you can continue to call 582-7511, 1-888-382-7511. You've got a few pledges there that we can read quickly.
Let's get some shout outs to some of our donors this morning. So let's go ahead and shout out Eric Ogletree. Thank you for your donation. We've got Tara Smith, and this is in memory of Barbara Jones, Taj, and Alam Smith, and Rachel and Austin. So thank you so much for your donation too. Keith Dialman, thank you for your donation, and this is in memory of Adam Yock. So thank you guys for the donation. And, you know, Steve, what do you think our final total will be? What's your
Today?
guess?
Oh,
What's
gosh.
your guess?
Well, I mean, you know, you hope that we break a record. We get over $6 million maybe. That would be amazing because there are so many agencies that request money from the Crusade that just don't get funded. That Crusade board has to go through and make those hard determinations of who's not going to get funded. So, I'd love to see it. A record-breaking number so that we could help more kids in Kentucky and Southern Indiana.
I'm right there with you. I'm going to remain hopeful, and I'm going to say that we hit 6 million today.
I hope so.
Because we're doing good. We're already at over 2 million. And then earlier this morning, whenever we got this part of the show started around, just past midnight, we were about halfway there. We were around like 1.5 million, I believe. Yeah, so we've been getting good donations for sure to everyone that's been tuning in, and everyone's starting to get their day going now that we're close to the sunrise hours.
And the great thing about the Crusade is 100% of donation helps special needs children in Kentucky and Southern Indiana. If you give $100 in Jefferson County, it stays in Jefferson County. If you give $100 somewhere in Southern Indiana, it stays in Southern Indiana. So, a lot of folks have helped us behind the scenes here this morning, and we obviously couldn't do this without them. Chandler and Sam back in the control room, keeping us on the air and on time. All the great folks from St. X who came and ran a camera for us this year.
And danced.
Yes. Joe Federley, who pulled some great past Crusades. So thankful for him that he comes and brings his knowledge of past Crusades, and to Jack Fox and Van Vance who come as well, and my good friend Max Miners who make sure that we are technically sound and ready to start.
We could not do this without Max.
The overnight portion. So lots of folks behind the scenes, and a lot of folks will be behind the scenes all day making this possible. Well, we're in our last minute of the 73rd overnight portion. Matt, again, I can't thank you enough for coming and co-hosting and keeping us going. And we'll make sure that we're watching you Monday through Friday on Good Morning Kentuckiana.
Yep, and all the latest weather details. But this has been a lot of fun. I enjoy this and was glad that I was able to do it last year. Was even more glad that I was able to do it this year. It's been a good time. We had a lot of good donations, and we carried through those overnight hours just fine, didn't we?
We absolutely did. Absolutely did. And just a reminder that a $50 gift to the Crusade helps a child with speech therapy. A $100 gift gives vision screenings for 5 children with special needs. And a $200 gift provides voice recognition software for children who are unable to use a keyboard. Your donations help. Thank you so much, Kentuckiana. It's been great being with you this morning. Hope you have a great day. It's Crusade 73 on WHAS.